Hello everybody, good evening. You may be able to tell right now that I am, you can see my hair is kind of swaying all over the place, because it's hot in the UK, it's very hot. So I've got a fan on at the minute because, yeah, it's just too hot. But please let me know if you can hear the fan, because I'll move it a little bit further that way if it's too loud. I feel like it makes your voice sound a bit weird as well whenever you're speaking into a fan. Well, not into a fan, but you're speaking in the midst of a fan. Makes your voice go out, like sound like you're sort of like shaking. Do you know what I mean? Like that. Like say you were on like a car ride and it was like on bumpy road and you go like makes you sound like that. So so I'm glad if it doesn't sound I'll be glad to hear that you can't hear it if that's the case, because I definitely need it on. It's hot. There's a lot of people here so far. I see we've got Crow and Emma. Emma seems maybe new. Good to see Emma. Amelia as well, and Wookie. How you doing, Wookie? Julius, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Humans here. Snowlad as well, good to see you, Snowlad. And Zach as well. How are you doing, all good, Zach? Zeke as well. Hi, Zeke. So yeah, you guys can't hear it. That's great. A great start to today's stream. It doesn't really matter for me with the earphones and stuff as well, not being able to hear the game as much because, well, it's just the same music for hours on end. We've experienced this. But I'm actually not listening to the game right now. I've got some music on my phone because I cannot listen to Auber City anymore. So Julius says, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Excited for my chances of maybe finding another shiny today. Oh well, thanks, Julius. Good to see you again too. And thanks for the good luck. You found your shiny Piplup last week, which was really cool. Yeah, that is really cool. Awesome, congratulations. Such a nice shiny as well, Piplup. So, that's awesome. Amelia says so hot in the UK as well. It is at the minute. The thing is it's not too hot outdoors, from what I've experienced, but because I'm in my office and I've got the computer on and I've got monitors on, the heat just like builds because obviously heat rises, so in a house your bottom floor tends to be quite like cool. The top floor is always like roasting. So yeah, so there you go. Zach says, does the UK not have AC? Not really, no, it's a bit weird, the UK. Buildings tend to, you know, like if you're at your workplace, like my workplace has AC. And shops and stuff have AC. But it's not really widely available in like people's homes. You can get it. It's just like, I think what it's like is in other countries where it's like really hot and it's kind of a necessity. AC is probably not as expensive to install as the UK, but because the UK is like it's not really a widely accepted available thing. I think it drives the price up. Because, you know, it's just not as much of a thing. Our homes are more built to keep the heat in, because obviously it gets quite cold in winter and stuff, so in summer they tend to be, like, quite hot. At least as far as I know. That's always been my experience with it. Bro is currently in the garden with Eden. She's been very friendly today, very nice, that's so cool. I love that you've got a little crow friend. Sobble, welcome stream as well. Hope you're doing all good. Human says, actually, personal AC in the UK was outlawed by Governor Bogus after the incident. Well, I can't make comments on that, but it sounds like it could be true. It would certainly explain things. But yeah, it's hot. It's hot. So I'll probably turn the fan off every now and again, but oh, hang on. Hang about. I've got my computer volume turned up. It's because I'm not used to it's because I'm not used to playing with like my earphones connected to my phone instead of the computer. Zeke says 30 degrees this weekend over here in Leeds. Can't wait. Sarcasm. Yes. It's funny, isn't it? Like I think the thing is in the UK, we do. I mean, I definitely have a tendency to like. I don't like it when it's too cold. I don't like it when it's too hot. But the problem with the UK is like we get such extremes, and I feel like it's a very. And I've seen people say this as well, like people who, because I know it's much hotter in other countries. But I have seen people say that when they've come from a hot country to the UK during summer, that they've been surprised by how hot it actually is, because it's a different kind of heat. It's like a very humid heat. And I think that's the problem is like, I don't really care about heat. It's the humidity. It's just annoying. So yeah, so I hope you're not too bad over there in Leeds this weekend. Snowlad says it's 110 degrees Fahrenheit here, and you've got AC on, and you're still cooking alive. What is because I'm rubbish with this. What's 110 Fahrenheit in Celsius? Does anyone know? What's the conversion? Help an old man out. Oh, nice, Amelia. You got a friend with you right now. Very cool. Is that Emma, or is that unrelated? Zach says it's been a wet June where you live. Almost every day this month it's rained, which is very unusual for Louisiana. Interesting. Interesting. Do you like that, or are you not really a fan of that? Because that is pretty much, usually, that is the UK. Just rain, rain, rain. And then a really hot summer, some days, so sometimes. I definitely got the counter wrong then, because we've got 12, haven't we? And we started at 750, so I did not get that right. Also, look how cool this is. I changed my icons, which I've been looking for literally years to get a Pokemon icon, and they never ever had one. And finally they've got them, so I've got my Cyndaquil, which is really cool. Oh my god, it's 43 degrees where Snowlad is. That is, yeah, that's crazy. No, I wouldn't. No, no, nope. I don't blame you, dude. That is brutal. That is horrific. Gold, welcome to stream. How are you doing? And Demi as well, good to see you, Demi. Emma and Amelia aren't related. I wasn't sure if it was a coincidence that like Emma just happened to join, or whether like Emma was joining alongside Amelia, because we have had that before. But Emma's just a random fan that caught our stream. That's awesome. That's so lovely. Oh, well, good to have you, Emma. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Zeke would die at 43 degrees, so would I. So would I. Oh, that's not good, Zach. Yeah, all the rain messed the roofing up. Sobble's got Sobble as a profile picture, very cool. Gold, it is the Switch 2. It is the Switch 2, you're spot on. I don't know how you spotted it, because I didn't think that BDSP really looked all that different, but it is the Switch 2. It's a good spot. I can't tell the difference. I can tell the difference on Scarlet and Violet. Jesus, I can tell the difference on Scarlet and Violet. But I must admit, I've not really been able to tell the same with BDSP. Oh, Thomas, good evening as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? For it as well. Zeke says it's the UI. Ah, I thought you just meant because what you guys got to remember is I don't always read your messages at the exact time you send your messages. I read your messages like sometimes 30-40 seconds later. So in my head, it's very hard to keep track of. Am I looking at the game or am I looking is what you're talking about something that I'm seeing right now? So I just thought you meant the game, but there you go. Yeah, the UI is very different, to be fair, very different. But yeah, I thought you meant BDSP, and I was thinking I haven't really seen any difference in BDSP. It loads faster, but that's about it. Oh, that's brutal, Zach. In Louisiana, 43 degrees with 100% humidity is usually the norm for summer. Whew. Yikes. The thing is maybe if you live in that country, you get used to it more. So I don't know. I just know that I could not. As the person that I am, nope. Nope, I would not cope. Is that the last one? It is the last one. Another reset. Oh, Julius, I did see your comment today, but I never got a chance to reply to it. Found a shiny Pidgey at 142 encounters in Let's Go Pikachu today. And also watched the shiny Let's Go Pikachu video a bunch of times. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was my first ever Pokemon video, so it was quite a special one. But also it's nice to see that people still enjoy it, because I kind of look at that video and I'm like, oh, my editing's got a lot better. My voiceover stuff's got a lot better. Everything in general has just gotten a lot better. So I look back at that video and I'm like, oh, it's nice. But I don't think it's very good. So it's nice to hear that people still enjoy it. That's really cool. And congrats on the Pidgey. Such a lovely little shiny to get, to be fair. And 142 encounters is quite quick, really, isn't it? Oh, Pokemon Champion of Galar, I love your name. Says, I love your videos, thank you so much, that's really lovely. Well, it's good to have you, if this is your first stream. Yeah, I'm just glad you're enjoying them. I really love making them, so it's nice to hear people enjoying them. And speaking of that, before I carry on going back to chat, some of you will have seen this, some of you will have already watched this, but I have finished the Dynamax Adventures video, and it's been posted. However, it's at the minute it's still members only, like we said, just for a week, because again, I don't want to exclude anyone, so I'm never going to have members only videos. But what I did say was, because I couldn't come up with enough perks for people, because I am flat out trying to hold things together as they are. I just don't have time to do any more YouTube, and I mean, I just don't. So one of the benefits we said we would give was members would get it a week early, and then everyone else would get it. So if you are looking forward to watching the Dynamax Adventures video, or that was something that you really wanted to see, it is going live on YouTube at 6 PM on Sunday, which is UK 6 PM. So it might be different in your guys' time zones. So what I probably actually will do, I've only just thought of this, but I'll probably put an event in Discord just to say, here's when it's going live for everyone to watch. So there you go. But let me catch back up. Demi says Jersey also has high humidity. It's annoying, humidity. That's the problem, is it's a little bit I don't mind rain. So when it's cold, I don't mind rain. What I don't like is wind, because wind is, like, when it's cold and it's windy, oh, it's the worst. No problems for it. Oh, fair enough, gold. It's hard to know, isn't it, whether you're spotting a legitimate difference or you're spotting something that's just kind of, like, in your own head. I don't know either. I will say, like I said, Scarlet and Violet, it's night and day, but I'm not so sure on the others. Wookie says, when you're growing up... Ow, I just dropped my Switch 2 controller directly onto my ankle. That hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Wookie says, when you were growing up in Qatar, you had brutal summers. Used to be 45 to 50 degrees for 2 months in a row. So glad to be done with that time in your life. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That is awful. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. Maybe, like I say, maybe some people can, but, not me. Not me. Oh, Ruben. Do you know, oh, the pronunciation's right there, I was just going to say. Salome. Salome. Salome or Ruben. If you don't mind, I'll still call you Ruben, because I feel like that's, like, ingrained in my head right now. But if you do want me to call you Salome, I'm more than happy to. And also, the way I say it might sound silly in English, so... well, with my accent, so tell me which one you prefer. Thank you very much for the congratulations on the Kabuto. It was quite quick, really, to be honest. I'm hoping that Aerodactyl goes the same way. But yeah, thanks for joining. Good to see you, and thank you very much for watching the Dynamax Adventures video as well. Same for Wookie and Sam, and you know, just everyone who KTL commented on it as well. Like everybody who's a member who's already seen it. Thank you very much. I don't know what's going to happen when it releases. I don't know whether it's going to... I've never done a video that was for members first and then releases to the public. So I'm going to be honest. There is an outcome. I will be fully transparent. There is an outcome where maybe if it just gets like a few hundred views, then I might re-upload it, because I think there's a possibility that maybe something's going on there with the algorithm. If... I don't know. If it, obviously, if it does okay, like it gets like just a few thousand, then like I'll probably just accept it. But I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes these things can mess things up, and I don't know why that's the case, but... there might be a scenario where I've released one version for members for a week, and then I kind of go, right, I'm going to take that one down, I'm going to put a brand new one up so that it like counts it as a new thing, but we'll see. I'm sorry, I'm really struggling to keep up with the chat. I'm really glad you loved it, Wookie. It was great to have you along for the streams, all of you. It was just such fun, wasn't it? And I really enjoyed making that video as well, as much as it was long-winded. Like, that took me a lot of editing, considering it wasn't a very long video, but yeah, it was fun. Ham, welcome stream, dude. Very good to see you. How are you doing? No probs, Gold. No probs. You never need to apologise for not being around or anything. It's wait, was it 800? It must have been 800. Yeah, we're all busy, you know. We're all busy. Do not worry. Julius also stumbled upon Johnson's video where he caught every shiny Pokemon possible for each gym. I've watched that quite a few times. It's a really good video, isn't it? Really good. In fact, I feel like I watched that maybe before mine even came out or was made. I don't know. I'm not certain on that, but I feel like I watched it a long time ago. Oh, well, good luck with that for it. That sounds like a lot of fun. I love the theme. The theme is a restaurant. Very nice. Thomas says, next hunt is Unown, right? How will you hunt Unown? Great question. Let me just... Oh no, there's not too much of chat. Let me just catch up with chat and then I will explain it, Thomas, for like fully. Awesome, Ruben. I will keep calling you Ruben if that's alright then. Perfect. Zach's finally got a shiny Cramorant for your online rain team. Very nice. That's brilliant. It's a great shiny, that as well. Oh, Calamari, good to see you, dude. Very good to see you. Hope your ankle's doing fine. Thank you. It is. You're still in Vietnam. Hope everyone has a lovely time during stream. That's so lovely. Everybody wish Calamari a happy birthday because it's his birthday coming up. I don't know if it might even be while you're in Vietnam. I'm not entirely sure exactly when it is, but everyone give him a happy birthday. Well deserved. And I hope you're enjoying Vietnam. Thomas, when will the Dynamax Adventures video be online? Another good question. Funnily enough, I was just talking about that just before you joined, I think. So it's going up on Sunday at 6 PM UK time. So it will be a little bit longer than... Like, it's not going up just yet, but it will be up soon. It's just because members are getting the chance to watch it first, and then it'll go to everyone else as well. So, only for a week. Ham's all good. Feels like ages since the last stream. Do you know what? That's so weird, because I felt like it was ages since the last stream as well. Yeah, me too. So I'm glad you're doing all good. I suppose... When was the last stream? Oh, do you know what it was? It was last Wednesday, and I only streamed one time last week because I really had to get the Dynamax Adventures video finished. I'm not even joking. Bear in mind, I work a 40-hour-a-week job. I genuinely think I spent about 30 hours editing last week. Like, no joke. I spent 13 hours on Saturday editing. 13 hours of my Saturday. I got up at 6 AM. I edited till 2 PM, which was a full 8 hours. And then I went outside and mowed some of the lawn. Came in because it was threatening to lightning and I didn't want to die. My wife came home, we had tea together, and then at 6 PM I went and edited till 11 PM. Crazy. So yeah, that's why I had to only stream once last week, because I really needed to get it done. Oh, of course, Calamari, it's on June 24th. I do remember you telling me that. Sorry for mixing it up. But it's I'm glad you're in Vietnam. I'm glad you're having a good time, and just enjoy. I will have a cookie in a minute. I will have a cookie, but I need to answer Thomas's question first. So Thomas was asking about how am I going to hunt for Unown. The straightforward answer is so in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl there's a place called the Solaceon Ruins, and it's just off of Solaceon Town. Now the really good thing about BDSP is it's a little bit like Johto, where you beat the first 2 gyms. In fact, actually, Johto, it's the first 3 gyms, but in BDSP, it's the first 2, and then the game really opens up for you. It kind of like, it's not just like, oh, you've got to go over to the next town, like in Sword and Shield, and beat the next gym. It's a lot more like, listen, you've beaten gym number 2, you can go to Hearthome City, and then on to Solaceon Town, and then on to Veilstone City, or you can go down to Pastoria City. There's different ways around, and different places to go to. So, but one of the great things is Solaceon Town is reachable after Gym 2. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Solaceon Town, go into the ruins, the Solaceon Ruins, and all I have to do is, Unown is like a 100% encounter rate in pretty much every room. So I'm going to take a Pokemon with Sweet Scent, and I'm just going to spam Sweet Scent over and over and over, and it will get us really fast encounters, and hopefully that will be A good recipe for a shiny Unown. And if anybody gives me any jip about using a non-shiny Pokemon with Sweet Scent, I may actually lose it. I know none of you would give me that, but if someone in the comments goes, that combi's not shiny, why are you using a combi that's not shiny in a shiny only run? I might actually reach through the screen and pull them into my world, and then, you know, well, they'll be like the fifth dentist. They will never be heard from again. So... Can I just say that's obviously, all of that was obvious sarcasm, but my point is, you know, I'm shiny hunting at full odds for an Unown, which is, let's be honest, one of the most useless Pokemon that you could shiny hunt for ever, and I'm doing it at the full odds. So, I think I deserve a break. So there you go. Just put my streamer head back on now. My nice Mr. Nice Guy persona back on. Oh, don't, please. Don't. I would be so sad if I pulled someone through the screen and it turned out to be Zeke. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. Listen, if you guys had a full odds shiny Unown hunt ahead of you, you too may start to lose your mind about the prospects of it. You may start to. Tag says, just trade over a shiny Pokemon with Sweet Scent. Do you know what, to be fair, that would technically probably stop the comments, but then it would probably start comments of, he cheated. He definitely didn't do that. He didn't even show it in the video. Oh. 82... Oh. Hang on. Hang about. Is it 826? I feel like... No, I think it is. I think it is. Never mind. Because I think it was 802, 814, 826. Yeah. That sounds right, I think. The gym leaders and rival didn't have shiny Pokemon, so it's not a shiny only run, and you even encountered non-shinies along the way. Oh my goodness. The characters are not shiny. I'll tell you what is shiny. This floor. Look at the reflection in that floor. Whoever's buffing the floors here really deserves a raise. I don't know who's doing it, because I've been here for literal days and I've never seen someone doing the floor. But I mean, look at that sheen. It's beautiful. Amelia says, damn it, I got a Firestone, I blame you, Kabu. I understand that. I've blamed Kabu for a great many things. That's the trouble. You can never make everyone happy, can you? But I am only I literally, like, it's once in a blue moon that I get comments like that. Can I just say, as much as it seems like I am having a breakdown, I promise that it is all for a bit. I am not actually having a breakdown live on stream. even if I was having a breakdown, I would realise that I was live on stream and stop having one, or just have the filter in place to not have one. So I just want to reassure you all, and I don't really get it. I get one or two comments like that, but it's few and far between. In fact, I actually, because I do know that I speak quite a few times about like negative comments and stuff, and I have sort of reflected on that a bit, that I speak quite a lot about that on stream. Not in the grand scheme of things. Like, obviously I stream a lot, spend a lot of time streaming, don't I? So it's not like I'm talking about it every 10 minutes, but I do feel like I do talk about it maybe once every few streams. I am very happy with like the amount of like lovely comments that I get. I get so many nice ones, and truly when I go onto other people's streams or like I see like other comment sections and stuff, way more negativity than mine. Like, mine by and large are just so nice, and I'm like very grateful for that, even if I do moan sometimes about the occasional negative one. They don't even slightly beat all of the awful comments. Do you know? Sorry, not all the awful comments. The awful comments don't even slightly beat all of the amazing comments. Like, I've been watching a lot of VGC recently, and VGC was live for the North America International Championships, and I was watching it, and you had quite a couple of people in there who were being like very negative in like the live chat, and I was just like, that's so weird to me, because I just don't like, one, why are you watching this if you don't like it, but two, like, I just never get that, and I'm really grateful that I don't. So thank you all very much for being such positive, lovely people. It makes things very, very nice for me. You know, it makes it really enjoyable to stream. Demi says you can keep blaming Kabi, but eventually you gotta look in the mirror and blame yourself. Never. Me? Take accountability? You must have me confused with someone else. Zeke is currently hunting for a Jumbo Charmander. Very nice. 18 shinies down, but no Jumbos. Wow. That is some dedication. Good luck for it, Zeke. Hopefully soon. True, Snorlad, true. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Now, to be fair, I don't get anywhere near as... Well, people can't really say that I'm cheating because it's on stream. But in the past, I got quite a few because... Like, I remember someone said to me... Someone did actually say to me once, like... People like you have ruined Pokemon videos because you don't stream, so there's no proof that you did it. And I was like, that doesn't ruin it. But you know, there you go. This is what I mean. It's harder now for people to say it, but I still don't think there was any validity to it in the first place. Zeke says, "Oh, so many Incineroar, Miraidon, and Calyrex at the VGC." There is a lot of similarities, isn't there? It's very repetitive. But I must admit, I do love watching it. I've only got into watching it recently, and it's brilliant. It's so fun. Like, I don't think I could ever do it because I'm just not smart enough to collect competitive Pokemon. It's so you've got to be so skillful to like do it, but it's so fun. Like, it makes me want to go and do events and, you know, like, go and play with people and enjoy. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? It inspires something in me that maybe I will do later in life. But right now, all of my time and dedication is here. Thanks, Human, that's lovely. Well, I would hope so. I would hope I'm too chill. Do you know what I watched you talking about the Volcarona. I also watched someone today. So I'm currently watching them back. So I've not quite, because obviously I've been editing and stuff. So I can't listen to stuff while I'm listening to my editing. But I saw a play with a Ditto today. It was in day 2 of the North America ones. Yeah, someone had a Ditto. I think he did lose, but still very cool. Oh, Demi's going back to work. Okay, see you later, Demi. But good to see you. Thanks for joining for a little while, especially while you're at work. That's 100 encounters for today in what, about 30 minutes? That was quick. Very nice. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it, Zeke? It's like I know what you mean. I'm kind of the same. It would be nice to watch. I don't know. I'm still quite new to it, so I'm not very like up on what would be good to watch and what wouldn't be good to watch. But I would like to see a bit more of like when I watch people play Pokemon Showdown, and it's quite like, I'm not saying anything goes, but maybe, you know, not legendaries and kind of more what can you come up with using everything else. I suppose the trouble is that no matter what you cut out, it's always replaced with something, isn't it? Like, if you cut out legendaries, it'll probably just be like pseudo legendaries that become the meta. And then if you cut out pseudo legendaries, it'll be whatever's next down from that. Like, they'll always be the same teams because people find the absolute best ways to win, and that's what. And it's weird that, but because you see that across everything. Like, I used to see that with like I've told you all that I used to play quite a lot of FIFA, and Wookie'll know about this as well. In FIFA, they have these like meta players, but even if they were banned, someone would just find another meta play. Like, the meta is just whatever's best, isn't it? So it's tough, really, because it's like, how do you get something that's not repetitive, but also, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm struggling to explain it, but I hope that I've made some sense. Oh, good luck, Amelia, hunting for old ambers and brilliant diamond. Oh, just ignore him, Snow Lad. People like that. I don't like people like that. I think what I always think when you get people who are negative, I always just think, why don't you do something? You know, he's telling you how bad your Nuzlocke was. I'd just be like, why don't you do one then? Why don't you film it and edit it and put it on YouTube? Idiot. Oh, Purple Homer Simpson, welcome to stream. I love your name. And thanks for joining. Thanks for a nice stream. Ruben's doing a BDSP Battle Tower Masterclass streak. Wow, that is a mouthful. You've got an insane streak of 385 and counting right now. Whew. That is so cool, dude. That's so cool. I hope you're having a nice time with it. That does sound like a lot of fun. That does sound like a lot of fun. And something that you can, like, you know, you can definitely do. You know? I feel like the thing is all of the pieces are there, so you've just got to, like, work it out, but it must be insanely complicated to work it out, but that sounds awesome. Snorlax, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? I will have I promise I will have a cookie in a minute. I just can't keep up. I feel like I'm trying, but I'm just struggling. You guys are being so awesome today and joining in so much that my brain's like struggling. I did not use the code for the Incineroar, unfortunately. I really wanted to, but I forgot. If it's still going, I can get it, but I forgot. Sam, welcome stream. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm gonna love this. Wookie's got an explanation. What happens on our streams, I've noticed, is I say something that's gibberish, and Wookie takes it and like puts it into his brain, and then processes it and says what I actually mean in it in a really professional way. So Wookie says, in algorithm design, you have this concept of global and local maxima, which is sort of the best possible outcome in general or in the local area. So when VGC or FIFA or any competitive game has no restrictions, people always find the best possible meta or the global maxima. But when you restrict when you have regulations where the legendaries or pseudos are banned, people still converge on a local maxima, the best possible given the conditions. This is literally exactly what I meant. I just am not smart enough to word it like you have, so thank you very much. Long way of saying that no matter what the conditions are, the winners converge at the maximal points where they do best. In games where there is a heavy incentive to win, FIFA, VGC, etc., the time taken to find these meta things are accelerated. Brilliant. You're a genius. That was perfect. Oh sweet, so I've not missed out on Wolfie's Incineroar. Nice. Okay, I'll have a little look tonight before the end of stream. Thank you very much, Zeke. It said that we only had a week, and I had in my head that I'd remembered reading about it like early last week, so I just thought it had gone. No, Wookie, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Again, it's like, I don't know. For me, I know what I mean. I just can't get the words out. I'm a terrible communicator. Terrible communicator. We've seen this before as well. Not just with technical explanations, but I have a habit of, I'll say something to you guys, and I'll give you like 25% of what I actually mean, and I'll assume that you know the other 75%, but you don't. And then you guys will say something, and I'll go, no, I didn't mean that, and it's because I'm just not a very I don't know. There's some sort of disconnect between what I think and what I say. So, which is why, to be quite honest, I'm actually quite good at script writing, because I can put my thoughts on paper. I can write things out quite nicely and well, but I'm not very good at speaking, which is funny, really, because I stream for like 8 hours where I don't show up. So, but I can't say things off the cuff. Like, if I didn't write a script, my videos would just be like, no. I think you've got an excellent brain, Wookie. Really. There you go. Zach says, even in games like Monster Hunter, you would show up with a non-meta build and get kicked for not having optimal armor builds. That's the thing in it. It's tough, because you obviously see why people converge on the global maxima, as Wookie says, or on the local maxima when restrictions are in place. But because people want to win. That's why you play, isn't it? And you want to find the best optimal strategy and all the rest of it, and that's really great. But I think I don't know. It's tough, isn't it? Oh, I think I was one off them. You can't tell people not to do that, because the restriction is set. That's what a restriction is. It's set at whatever you've set it to. So you can't ask people to go anything less than up to that, because that is the restriction. And if you set the restriction even more, people will just go to the maximum of that restriction, and so on and so forth. I mean, Wookiee's already explained it perfectly. I think your scripts are great, Snowlord. It's tough to script right, isn't it? I can't say that it's easy. It takes work, for sure. Oh, thanks, Zeke. That's really kind. We'll have a look at it on today's stream for sure. For sure. Ham says, "Do you consider yourself as a YouTuber?" I don't know. I think that's a tough question, because I guess logically, yes, I do YouTube, and I have got, you know, quite a lot of subs now, and we've got like memberships, and like you guys always show up to streams, and I'd like do this. I would say that outside of like my wife and family, YouTube is like the most important thing to me. Like, it's really, really special to me. So I guess yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm a YouTuber in the sense of like because of like popularity or anything. I mean, I would describe myself as a YouTuber because of how much I love doing it. Kind of like, you know, if you played football every Sunday and you spent 5 days of the week practicing for football, you would probably describe yourself as a footballer, wouldn't you? You're not a professional footballer, but you're a footballer. Ruben says, "I think there's a lot of creativity in VGC, honestly, depending on the restrictions and the regulation. But this meta with double legendaries allowed is boring. Both Dynamax and Terastallization offer a lot of variety, because you can do it any time and no items needed. The Megas meta was definitely more like what we've described, with only a handful of them being actually viable, and the Z moves meta was panic. You could never predict anything, especially with closed team sheets back then. This is the thing. To be fair, I agree with that, and the terastallization definitely does make things. It spices things up a little bit, but the only trouble is that I've watched like all the matches I've watched recently. I could tell you like Pokemon that seem to have these same terastallization types. So like, I've seen a lot of like Lunalas that are furry. Miraidon's usually either furry or electric. Zamazenta I've seen water quite a bit. Calyrex I've seen sometimes water, sometimes dark. And I think I even saw a fire cut. No, was it fire? I don't know. But yeah, there you go. Basically what I'm trying to say is I've seen, even though terastallization's great because it's like, it really like shakes things up and you don't know when it's coming, and it can, you know, it is quite unpredictable. At the same time, I have seen stuff where you're like, this Miraidon's gonna be, you know, like, we know it's gonna be furry or electric. Ruben loves furry Lunala. Wait, that's not what I meant. Wait. Delete that footage. Right, I think it's about time I had a cookie, isn't it? I've been talking about it for a long time, so come on, we'll nearly an hour in. So these cookies are Marks and Spencer's cookies. I don't know if anyone can see. Oh, look at them. From the bakery. From the bakery of Marks and Spencer's. And the reason why I didn't want to eat, you know, one every 100 encounters was because look at the size of them. It's virtually, well, it's not virtually the same size as my head, but it is quite a big cookie. And they're a lot more indulgent as well. I would strongly recommend, I love that, Zeke, as well. This is not just a cookie. It's an M&S cookie. Me and my wife was talking about that recently. We were saying, do you remember them adverts with the, this isn't just food. This is M&S food. If you live in the UK, this is not a paid advertisement. I strongly recommend going to Marks and Spencer's bakery and getting the fresh cookies. They are divine. Divine. I don't know why I've been having so many cookies recently, but I have been. And that is good. That is good. Oh my god, I remember that advert as well. Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. Yeah, that was funny. Was there any other adverts back in the day that anyone can think of that were just like brilliant? Chicken Tonight. Do you know what? Peter Kay always talks about that one, but I can't fully remember the Chicken Tonight one. But he always goes on about it. I feel like chicken tonight. I feel like chicken tonight. I don't know if I told you all this, but I went and watched Peter Kay. I want to say it was last year. It might have been around September time. It might have been around the time that we started the Sword and Shield streams, actually. Oh my god, the actual first time I ever streamed, it might have been around then. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny, honestly. One of my, I think, like, one of the best things I've ever saw. So great. Yeah. That just reminds me constantly of that. Do you know what? Peter Kay's got another really funny advert, right? I think this was I want to say that this was related to, like, oh, hang on, no, I've got to Google this. I've got to find what this was before I tell you, because it was dead funny, and I don't want to get it wrong. Right, so it was for a beer advert. It was for something called John Smith's. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of John Smith's beer. But John Smith's beer advert, and it's like him. So it's like Peter Kay as like some random person, not as himself, and his wife in the advert, and then two other people sitting next to him, and they're all talking about like other than their significant other, who do they fancy? You know, like what celebrity would they, you know, like to go out with, or what, like whatever. And and Peter Kay goes, no, nobody else for me. I've only got eyes for you, dear. And his wife goes, no, go on, there must be somebody. And he goes, well, all right then. Claire from work. And everybody's faces just drops, because they're supposed to be talking about like celebrities or something, and then He's brilliant, honestly, so funny. But yeah. Crack him. Hi Ariel, sorry, I missed you. I've just been going on about adverts and eating cookies. How are you doing? Oh, brilliant. Finished your master's degree. Very nice. Congratulations. Cheers. Do you know what, Zeke? I don't remember that one. If you love a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club. I don't remember that one. That sounds like a good one. I feel like I should remember that. Rachel, welcome to stream. How have you been? Ham, do not worry, that was Pepsi Max, I promise. It isn't a Coke glass, because that was the only glass of a decent size that I had. But yeah. It's super catchy once you hear it. I'm gonna have to look these up later on. Maybe when my wife gets home from work, we'll do a bit of a like a contest to remember what adverts there were. Sam says if you lose a Brit in a foreign place, you can always use basic echolocation to find them. Just yell 0800 00 and they'll make themselves known. Oh my god, I should know this. I know what you're talking about. Why can I not? Is it 1066? Oh, I'm disappointed in myself. That's shocking. I can't believe I forgot that. That's awful. I'm so sorry. I'm not so sure I deserve to be British anymore. That's awful. Snowland, I think it's Ballon-Lee. I used to struggle with this. I didn't know if it was Ballon-Lee or Ballon-Leia, but I think it's Ballon-Lee. Nice, Rachel. You're going to do some shiny hunting alongside the stream. Still trying to get your shiny starter. Oh well. Good luck for it. And good to have you back. Ah, you guys, I'm so sorry. I do know that 1066 is the Battle of Hastings. I do know that. I do. However, I did forget the 0800 00 1066. Now I've remembered it. Now I can hear it. But that's quite poor. That I apologise. Here's one for you. If I say auto glass repair, what would you guys say? That's a good one. If you're gonna try and you know, find someone that's lost, shout out auto glass repair. Yep, Sam's got it. I'm pretty sure Zeke's gonna get it. Ham's got it as well. How's Ham got it? That's brilliant. Ham, you might be more of a Brit than me. Auto glass replace. Amelia says tell us a joke. I have got a good joke that my wife told me, but yeah. Amelia and Sobble don't get auto glass repair, auto glass replace. It's like basically some window company in the UK, and their theme song thing is is auto glass repair, auto glass replace. So if you've seen that advert, it's like burned into your memory. You can't forget that one. Ratio's almost at 2,000 resets. Very nice. So you're halfway to full odds. Okay, so here's the joke, Amelia, if you're ready. Again, this is from my wife. I think this is great, personally. So, an inflatable boy with inflatable parents, an inflatable house goes to an inflatable school with inflatable classmates, inflatable everything. And one day he brings a pin into school and he gets scolded by the headmaster. And the headmaster says to him, "You've let your parents down, you've let the school down, you've let your classmates down." Now, I probably butchered that, but I think that's a really good joke. So much so that I always forget jokes. I don't remember how to tell them or the punchlines. However, that one I always remember. Ever since she told me that, and she told me that on one of our first dates, I think. And I think it's brilliant. Well, so think about it, Amelia. An inflatable boy with inflatable parents goes to an inflatable school with inflatable classmates, and one day he brings a pin into school, a pin, and the headmaster scolds him and says, "You've let your parents down, you've let your classmates down, you've let yourself down." Because he's inflatable. Because they're all inflatable. I think that's great, honestly. When she told me that, I couldn't get over how good it was. Zeke's got a good joke for me. Yes, go for it, go for it. I would love to hear a good joke. Yes, pin. Sorry, I pin. So Amelia, the joke is that if everything's if everything's inflatable, how would you pop something that's inflatable? How would you let it down? You might like prick it with a pin. So he's let everyone down because he brought a pin into school. Like he's let them down in the metaphorical sense and also in the physical sense. Does that make sense? Yeah. But it also doubles as that not just let everyone down with the pin, like physically, like you've let yourself down, as in, it's like a double. Okay. So Zeke says, firstly, I've got to say silk 5 times. So silk, 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 silk. Cows drink water. You nearly got me. You nearly got me. I'm surprised, to be honest. I'm actually quite proud of myself. I would usually fall for something like that. Bucky's given me access to dad jokes. Yes, Sam, he has. The funny thing is, that came from my wife, not even from me. I do have one good joke that's a good dad joke, but it's terrible. But first and foremost, let's see here ratios. Ratios is, what did one coach say to the other coach? I want my quarterback. That's a good. I like that. That's good. Zeke says, roast, 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 roast. Then what do you put in a toaster? Bread. You can't get me. Too clever. Too clever. I like that one, Amelia. How do you get a Pikachu on the bus? You Pokemon. That's good. I like that. Did you hear about the wig thief who escaped from prison? Police. Police are coming. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Do you know what? Do you know what I think it is, Zeke? I think I'm not falling for it because I'm reading it. Because I think something in my brain's telling me that it's like. Do you know what I mean? I think otherwise I would fall for it. Oh, that's brilliant as well. Where do surfers go for an education? Boarding school. Okay. Do you want to hear mine then? Oh no, hang on, Jake's here, Jake's. Welcome as well, Jake. I think I must have missed you. Did you hear about the Italian chef that died? He passed away. That's good. Very good. Oh, Amelia failed an old Amber. That is brutal. That is very brutal. With how rare they are. Right. Here's mine. Okay. Why did the mushroom get invited to the party? Does anyone know that one? Because he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. That's great, isn't it? It's great. Katie got it. Katie got it. Well done, Katie. And so did Zeke. And so did Human as well. Why the ghost couldn't go to the Halloween party? It had nobody to go with. Love that. Brilliant. Two tomatoes crossing the street, and then a car drives over one of them, and the other one says, "Come on, catch up." Good. Another good one. Another good one. I don't think I've got any more because I'm just not very good. I'm not good at remembering jokes, that's the problem. Oh my god, Snorlad's on fire. What do you get when you cross a fish with an elephant? Swimming trunks. Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, listen, that's quite a few. That is quite a few. You've got some good ones there. Amelia's got one. Oh wow, I've not heard that for a long time. Human. Hey Matt, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Very good to see you. Rachel knows a few other jokes, but they're not appropriate to tell. This is the trouble, isn't it? Is remembering the good, the ones that you can tell on streams. It's tough. But dad jokes are good for that because most of them are appropriate. They're just terrible, but that's the point. Best penguin biscuit. Oh, penguin biscuit jokes are great. What did the policeman say to his belly? You're under a vest. I do like that. That's good. Matt's all good, but it's warm. Yes, same here. That's why my... I don't know if you can see, my hair is gently swaying in the wind. It's because I've got a fan on, because it is just too hot. Oh, that's brilliant, Amelia. What do you call a bagel that can fly? A plain bagel. That is good. I like that. Yes, you did, Matt. You did. Because you're amazing and you've been... This is your second month, so you're in the Great Ball tier. That's brilliant, Snow Lad. I aspire to be somewhat dad jokey as I get older. I hope to. Jake says it's supposed to be highs of 28 to 30 degrees this weekend in the UK too. Yeah, Zeke was saying before it's going to be 30 in Leeds, I think. Yeah, it's not going to be too fun. I'm streaming on Saturday, so you will see me beacon away on Saturday. And then, yeah, Sunday. Sunday, for the first time in a very long time, I'm actually not going to do anything. I think I'm actually just going to sit in bed and play Mario Kart and just enjoy a day off, because Dynamax Adventures will be coming out at 6 PM and I want to chill, so that's going to be nice, really nice. Snarl says he does the same thing when I ask him how he's feeling, and he would say with both hands. That's great. I love that. See, I would like to say that I would, like I say, I hope to aspire to be, you know, like, into the dad jokes and stuff when I get older, but I feel like my problem is that I'm just not good enough at remembering on the spot what would be a good dad joke. Who's there? Deja who? Who's there? Deja who? Who's there? You do. You do. I hope you realise that I'm playing along. You do know that I know what's going on, don't you? I knew right from the start. That was the joke. Oh dear. Do you know what I was trying to do? I was trying to call humans bluff to see how long it would go on for. That's another good one. Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts. Love it. I would be worried if I didn't get the deja vu one. That's why I kept going, who's there? If I didn't get it, I'd have been like, why are you saying that again? You just said that. That's not how knock knock jokes work. It's hard to say, but on an unrelated note, I have a feeling that I am not going to get this video and the Indigo disc done before ZA comes out. I think I may have... Yeah. I think I may have bitten off more than I can chew. I think if I'd stuck to what I said, which was just doing everything at Masuda, it wouldn't have been so bad. But I think because I've done 3 full odds hunts and I'm not even through 2 of them, I'm starting to realise that I may have, yeah, just overestimated how much I can get done. You're having the same feeling, Snowlad. Yeah, it's a bit of a dilemma, isn't it? Yeah. I also don't know what I'm going to do when ZA comes out. I don't know whether to... Well, I know I'm going to play it. Before I do the shiny only run, I'm going to complete it. But I don't know whether to take a week off work and just stream it, and just stream for like 10 hours a day and just play the entirety of it in one stream, and then just not make that into a video, just kind of keep them as streams that people can go back and watch. And then I don't know. It's a tough decision. Or whether I just do like all of it off stream, blitz through the game and like enjoy it obviously, but like do all of it offline and then start the shiny only run like immediately. But I just don't know. I guess we'll see where we're up to. Oh, nice, Jake. You've been loving playing Scarlet all week. Sank way too many hours into it. It's a changed game, isn't it? It's so much fun now. I can't wait to do a full playthrough of it. Really can't wait. Oh, thanks, Kraken. It's fine, because the next one will be a shiny anyway. Let's hope so. I like the positivity. Oh, Snowland, you're going to try a shiny only run of ZA on your first go. Very nice. Well, good luck with that. That is, that'll be a really interesting video as well, because mine will be a bit more like, I don't know, a bit more... Like, I want to know what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? But I think that it'll probably make for a just as good, if not a better video, if you kind of like, oh, I just went into this blind. I think that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, good shout, Human. Yeah, just whatever's more fun for me. This what I was trying to think about today was I was like, I actually don't know what's going to be more fun for me, because on one hand, I really want to. I do kind of really want to play a little bit of it offline on my own and just kind of enjoy. But on the other hand, I'm a bit like, if there's no video being made from it, I kind of relinquish all pressure and stress. I'm kind of just like, oh well, I'll just play, I'll just enjoy it. Like when we did the Teal Mask DLC, I started off and I wasn't originally planning on making it into a video, wasn't I? And I just enjoyed it. I just had fun. So, but I know with this one, if I do stream ZA, I'm not gonna. There'll be no video made from it. I will make a video on the Shiny Only run, but I just need to know what it's like before I do that. But yeah, it's tough. Oh, I'm sorry, Amelia. I think I probably missed it. Me too, Snorlad. I hope the shiny noise is in the game as well. It's gotta be, right? Surely it's gotta be. Zeke always enjoys... Oh, reset. Zeke always enjoys playing normally your first game and then work your way through after. You just gotta do what you enjoy. That's it. Like, I wanna enjoy it. Kind of... I don't know. I want to play it normally, and I want to like get an idea for what the story's like, and what the characters are like and stuff, and I want to know what the shiny hunting mechanics are like, and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's just the question is do I do that in private or not? Like Sam says, whatever you choose to share will be well received. You'd certainly enjoy watching it, but would also understand why I might want to enjoy it in private. That's it. It is a tough decision. Every other game that I've played on the channel has always been stuff that I've played like 7 or 8 times before. Like Sword and Shield I've completed. I don't even think I could count how many times I've completed them. I don't even think I could count how many times I've played, you know, well, actually, no. The old Pokemon games. BDSP, Let's Go Pikachu EV, Scarlet and Violet. I think I've only played them a few times each. Legends Arceus I've played a lot. So it is a little bit daunting for me to go into a game like totally blind. But it's tough. I am kind of leaning more towards streaming it, to be honest. Because again, like I said, if there's no video, it doesn't matter. It's all stress free. I could delete the streams after if I really wanted to, but I wouldn't. But true, yeah, Jake. It might do. It might bring a lot of new people in. I'll be like I said, I'll be streaming the shiny only run. It's just that, do I stream all the story and all that kind of stuff, like my own personal one? But I think maybe. So Amelia's joke was, why are chickens so funny? Because... I like that, it's good. I also like Krakens, why can't dinosaurs clap? Because they're dead. Ah, that's great. I love that. Zeke is dying to watch me play the Indigo Disc. Do you know what? I'm dying to play it. I really can't wait to play it, you know. What I will say is if we do so right, I originally, I did say this to a few of you, didn't I? That when I did the Teal Mask DLC, I streamed the whole thing, and then what ended up happening was, basically, when you download a video from YouTube, like one of your own videos, it does it in awful quality. It's like 30 FPS, it's like compressed, and it's not a good quality, and all the rest of it. So, what I had to do for the Teal Mask was manually screen record all of my clips. And, you know, when you've got 6 5 to 8 hour streams, it's just not really reasonable to say that I'm going to screen record all of that footage. So what I said I was going to do was not record the Indigo Disc. I was going to just do the shiny hunting stream, and then I was going to do all the story offline. I must admit, I'm changing my mind a little bit on that now, because I have kind of realised that I could still make a video. It would just take me a lot longer to put it out, because obviously I'd have to screen record virtually the whole thing. But, well, actually, I'll show you all on the next reset. Remind me, and I'll show you all what my plan's going to be for the Indigo Disc. But my point is, if we end up finding, if we end up completing this run with like a month to go, maybe before ZA, and I'm talking fully edited, posted, all that stuff, I might stream the Indigo Disc in its entirety, and then just make the video after I've posted the ZA run. You know, like, or while I'm doing the ZA run, like do it alongside that. So it would take me like a lot longer to do it, but you would see all of it on stream rather than just seeing the shiny hunting bits like we are for this one. I also do have an idea for this run. I'm not 100% that I'm going to do this, but when we get to the Elite Four and Cynthia, I might stream the battles, because it's going to be at the very end of the video, so it's not going to matter too much for like footage and stuff, and it won't take me long to screen record that. So there you go. Anyway, oh, nice, Jake. Well, we'll enjoy that. You're going to start the Indigo Disc on Saturday. You're on with the teal mask at the minute. Very cool. That's really lovely, Snowlad. Really lovely. It's your first playthrough. You only get to play it for the first time once, and you want to make something you'll remember forever. Do you know what? That's brilliant, to be fair. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I think that's a really nice idea. I love that. And then you can kind of... And maybe that's what my stream could be as well. It's like, it'll always be up. Yeah, I might stream it all then. Wookie says, oh, I come back to Indigo Disc stream plans. Please continue. I'll show you in a second, because we're not too far off our next reset. Basically, I've already got all of the artwork done for the Indigo Disc. Like, I literally could start streaming it now if I wanted to. Oh, another reset, there we go. So, the way the Indigo Disc is going to work is obviously exactly the same as this. Let me just... Where is it? No, this was the teal mask. Give me a second. This was the teal mask. I could have sworn I had the scene set up. Let me just figure this out before we carry on. Oh, never mind. I basically I can't do it while I'm on stream, but what I can do is I can change this overlay to what my overlay will be, so you can all see it. Because I'm on this scene. Basically, when you try and change scene, when you try and edit another scene in OBS, it changes it to that slide because it thinks that that's where you want to go. But I don't have that ready, so let me try and find the artwork. Because I did get this all set up. God, when did I do this? Must have been ages ago. are you? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... I'm so sorry. I thought I had all this ready, and apparently I do not. So I need to download the... I need to download the overlay so I can show you that. Because I do want to show you what this is going to look like. Because I think it looks pretty cool, to be fair. Now, obviously, it's not finalized because I've got to like change things and add things on and all that jazz. But it's not bad. So, this is going to be the overlay for the Indigo disc. Obviously, it's not totally ready yet because you can see like I don't have like the edges around the Nintendo Switch 2 screen, and I don't have the webcam set up properly. You can see like a black sort of like placeholder sticking out the bottom. Actually, this is pretty cool for you guys though, because it does show you what the creative process is like. Like I put like placeholders in for the screen and for the Switch, but clearly that's not quite right, and I know why that's not right. That's because my Switch 1, you know when you have your screen safety bit where you push it out and it takes up the whole screen, or it has like these little gaps. These on the Switch 2 I don't have that. It just takes up the entire screen, so I have to put in a border around this, and it's currently not here. So, but you get the general gist, and you can see the porygons and in the clouds. I thought that was a nice Indigo disc kind of vibe. So yeah, glad you guys like that. And basically what I'm going to do is when we shiny hunt, that's going to be the overlay. But then when we do the story, it's going to be this. When we do the story, it'll just be like this. So the quality will be better for the story, and you'll still see my face, you'll still see like what I'm reacting to and all that stuff. But what I got wrong in the teal mask was I played the whole thing on an overlay, and it just didn't work, because then when I did come to do the story and stuff, like it was the same. The problem I have with making videos now with the streaming is that if I play the whole thing on an overlay, the whole video looks exactly the same, and I don't think that looks very good. I prefer having like, you know, a big screen like this, or like without me on it. You know, that's why I record offline sometimes. And then also having something where you have got like a nice overlay. So anyway, there you go. So that's the plan for the Indigo disc. I will be streaming all of it. Oh god, I've got to find the other overlay now. Where did I put that? Was it you? Does that look right? I think that's right. Nope, it's not, because it's not got Aerodactyl there. Oh, this is fun now. Locate the overlay. Basically, I've still got all my Dynamax Adventures stuff saved on my computer, so it is like finding a needle in a haystack. Where in the heck is it? Here somewhere. I've lost it. I'm gonna have to download that one again now. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is again. This is also why I try and not edit to like I try and not film one thing while I'm editing something else, because I end up with just an absolute load of random stuff on my computer that gets in the way. But anyway, you get the general gist. I'm glad you've seen it. Hopefully you will all enjoy the Indigo disc when we do get to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. And I'm really looking forward to it. No problem, Sobble. See you later. Thanks for joining. And thanks so much for all the positive feedback, guys. That's really nice, really kind. But I'm just glad that you're all like really looking forward to it as well. You know what I mean? It's I can't wait to play the Indigo Disc, because for me, those DLC streams have been like almost like a bit of a break for me, like a bit of normalcy. It's not very often anymore that I actually get to play Pokemon, you know, as just like it's intended to be played. Do you know what I mean? A lot of it is very I'm playing this. I'll be trying to find a shiny for like maybe 50 hours, 70 hours, and then I get to play about 2 hours of gameplay, and then it's like, right, here's the next shiny. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit like it's not always the same as just playing Pokemon. So yeah, those DLC streams are actually like, I really love them. And I also think I'll be doing a lot more of that in future. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to shiny hunt, but when Colosseum and Gale of Darkness come out, I absolutely plan on just streaming and just playing them. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. I'm just going to go back really quickly, because Trinova asked me a question, and I was so busy on the stuff I never got to answer it, so let me just go back. Trinova says, are you excited for Jurassic World Evolution 3? Do you know what? I think it looks really good. I think if there was a game where they were going to get everything right, it seems like it's going to be this one. So I would say if you are a fan of Jurassic World Evolution, yeah, you should definitely be excited. I am, but I won't get to play it. Like, all my attention's on the channel, so I don't really play anything else anymore. But I do look forward to like revisiting it maybe in like years to come, because it will be one of those games that will be really fun to play even in like 10 years time. So so yeah, there you go. Are you excited for it? How are you feeling? Oh, Riri, welcome stream. Good to see you. Why does it look like I'm doing a L'Oreal hair advert? Well, because I'm worth it. But, you know, how do you know it's L'Oreal? Maybe it's Maybelline. Are there any others? I don't think there's any others. I can't think of any more. But Human's right. It's because I've got off-ban on. Because it's just a little bit too hot in the UK right now. Oh, must have been 1010. Do you know what I was saying this before, Riri? It's not that hot here in the sense of like. Oh, hang on. It's not that hot in the sense of outside, like it's like roasting or anything. Like, it's not really that bad. But because I'm sat in my office and I've got all the monitors and the computer on and stuff, the heat is just kind of generally building. So I'm kind of that's why I've got it on. No probs, Thomas. Thanks for joining. Very good to see you again. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. Zach says, I love how Bastiodon is good in raids because of iron defense and body press and fighting terror. That does sound great, to be fair. I never really got into terror raids all that much. I used to not like them all that much. I think I've gotten a bit more respect for them recently. Because I feel like they are a good... I don't know, they are a good mechanic. I just think that when I first started using terror raids, I was a little bit like... Because there is a lot to learn and a lot to prepare for them, they feel a little bit like grindy, a little bit like too much. Whereas Max raids in Sword and Shield were kind of like, you would just take a level 100 Pokemon and you would pretty much you would pretty much win, you know? But in hindsight, I think that just comes down to like whether you're a casual player or not. I think if you are someone who's a bit more casual, going into max raids is a little bit more like favourable, because you kind of, you don't need to worry too much about what you're taking into it. You take a Pokemon, the likelihood is you're going to win. Terror raids are a little bit more like I was quite surprised when I took my level 100 Corviknight that was fully EV trained into a raid and lost. And I was like, whoa, hang on a minute, this seems tougher than it should be. But I think that's kind of the beauty of them in hindsight. Jake's found a lot this weekend with the Porygon raid. Managed to get over 100 Herbamysticas on his Scarlet save file. Very nice. Oh, awesome. That is really good. I'll be honest, I didn't know you could farm for Herbamysticas with that, otherwise I probably should have done that. Whoops. Because I could do with some for the Indigo Disc, just in case there's anything in particular that I really, really want. Although, to be honest, we're going to be playing the Indigo Disc on the Switch too, so I really don't think it's going to matter all that much. It was 998 yeah, that was right. Oh, no way. Damn. I shouldn't have edited so much. I should have jumped on and done some. But oh well, it's fine. Shining Shadow, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. How are you? Human says this weekend has Baxcalibur 7-star. You can farm those. Nice one, thank you. Yeah, I might do, because like I said, I'm streaming on Saturday, but on Sunday I've got pretty much the whole weekend free, and I'll play a bit of Mario Kart, but I don't think I'll play like 10 hours of Mario Kart. I think I'll probably play like 3 or 4 and then call it a day. So that would be a good thing for me to do afterwards. Oh, Danny, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, nice. Wookiee has got every 7-star Pokemon so far, so that streak will continue with Baxcalibur. Nice. How many has there been? How many like 7-star ones has there been? Oh, Shining Shadow, it's been a while. You want to say the last time you were here, I was looking for Entei. Oh wow, that has been a while. That video is just about to come out. It comes out on Sunday. So yes, that is a long while. Well, I hope you're doing good. Danny's doing well as well. Brilliant. I am doing all good. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing very good. Work is busy. Life is busy. But I must say that I'm doing very well, thank you. And I'm glad you are too. Right, no probs, Cuban. So I'll have to change the time a little bit for the Feebas. I don't know if anybody saw, by the way, but that Feebas outbreak in the Teal Mask is like dead on Switch too. The increased spawns have killed it. So it's a very good job that we played the Teal Mask on Switch 1, because it is like, there's just no point in doing it anymore. Wookiee says 30 starters, Eevee, Pikachu, Mewtwo. And then the Porygon, Iron Bundle, and the Pseudos. Nice! So quite a lot then. Quite a lot. That's awesome. Ham's going to Egypt on Sunday. Oh, very nice. I've never been to Egypt, but I've got to imagine it is stunning. So, enjoy, Ham. That's really cool. Yeah, the Feebas. From what I watched a. I was intrigued and I saw an Osiris. Oh, I can't say his name. Is it Osiris? Osiris? I saw one of his videos about how shiny hunting's changed on the Switch too, and he had a really similar feeling to what I got, which was like the outbreaks have definitely been sort of like nerfed, where there's so many Pokemon spawning that you're not getting as many in an outbreak as you would usually get, because there's Pokemon beyond that spawning in. And then he tested out some of the other outbreaks, like he tested the Feebas one. And I don't know if you all remember, but the Feebas shiny hunt in the Teal Mask, when I did that, I worked out that you could knock out a few Pokemon in the tunnel next to Feebas on the land, and then if you very quickly swam into the other cave, you could force quite a few Feebas spawns, because what would happen is the Pokemon on land were too far away to spawn because you were in this cave. So all that would spawn was Feebas or Barboach in the cave that you were in. So you would knock out all the Barboach, and theoretically, Feebas would spawn. However, because the Pokemon on land now aren't too far away to spawn, there's no way of like getting far enough away from Feebas to not have it like spawn any more than one at a time. So it's just a bit. They've messed that up a little bit, but oh well. I like that, Amelia. How do celebrities stay cool? They have many fans. That's good. That's good. Oh, you guys watch Osiris as well? Do you know what? I don't watch him like regularly, but I must admit I did watch one or two when I saw that the other day, because also I think he was one of the casters at VGC. So I was like, oh, I recognise him. I didn't realise he did like YouTube videos. I thought maybe he was like an ex-player or something. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like the Switch one is sometimes it's sometimes going to be better for shiny hunting than the Switch 2, even though you've got all those spawns. But I must admit, as much as it definitely messes things up a little bit, I think I prefer the Switch 2. So Wookie says the total count of 7-star raids is 30 starters, 9 gens plus Hisui, 5 pseudos, Eevee and Pikachu, Delibird, Dondozo, Mewtwo. So there's 40 down, and another 5 pseudos to go. Very nice. Very nice. Oh wow. Enjoy. Nice little event to keep track of nice little event to keep track of as well. Just something that pops up. I wonder when they're going to do shiny Miraidon and Koraidon. Do you think there's a chance that they just won't do them as shinies at all? Or do you think they definitely will? I'm still really annoyed at myself that I didn't get Zacian and Zamazenta back in Sword and Shield. Or Eternatus. Or all of the Galarian birds. Basically, I was just an idiot back then. I should have done more. Amelia, it's pretty much just everywhere. There's no place that gives better chances at getting the fossils. It's just a random chance. That's why they're so rare, because there's not really much you can do to like change your odds. Right, okay, so yeah. Is it Joe Merrick was saying that they did the shiny Zacian's Amazon to giveaways close to the end of Sword and Shield than we are to the end of Scarlet Violet, so maybe a while to go. Damn. Well. I actually might be able to pick up both of them this time at least. I've got Violet and I've got Scarlet, so that would be awesome. I would very much like shiny versions of Raging Bolt, Walking Wake, Gouging Fire. I think that'd be my target. Nice, Amelia. Just like me. What was I going to say now? I was going to say something. Sorry, I'm just going to put some music on because I did have my headphones on and I've just completely forgot to keep the playlists going. What was I going to say now? Way off topic. Way off topic. But, are there any Stranger Things fans in the chat right now? Has anybody watched the trailer for the new season? Has anybody seen the release schedule? I don't know what's just reminded me, but something just reminded me of Stranger Things. And I was like, oh my god, I've not asked anybody, because there's new stuff, isn't there? So. Oh, that's really lovely, that Wookie, thank you. That's really nice, that's really kind. Ham's a big fan. So is Snorlad. Well, and Jake's never seen it. I must admit, not a perfect TV show, but it is really good. I'd recommend it if you ever get the chance. Obviously, if it's just not your thing at all, then that's totally fair, because it's not. I don't think it's for everyone, but it is quite a fun show. But yeah, season 5 later this year. It releases in a weird arrangement, doesn't it? Isn't it first volume, first third of it is in November, and then the second is in is it on Christmas Day? And then there's one final episode on New Year's, I think, something like that. Bizarre. I did know it was going to be the last season, yeah. It's kind of crazy, really, because I don't remember when Stranger Things started, but if I had to guess, it would have been 2015. Yeah. It is one of those things that every time I think about when it actually started, it does make me feel quite old. Because it's going back a long time. I mean, I left high school in 2011. So to say Stranger Things started in 2015, and that feels like forever ago. Yeah, it just makes me kind of go, oh god. I just got a pretty cool notification. You have a new member. A fan decided to join to see the 100 hours shiny hunting in Dynamax Adventures video. That's pretty cool. Matt was in uni back then. It's the thing, innit? Stranger Things, the only way to measure time correctly is by looking back and going, oh my god, how old is that show? Marigold, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? The hunt is going... It's going. I'd say it's going pretty well, actually. I am only joking. We ended at 750 last time. And we've been going for just shy of 2 hours, and we've done about 316 encounters. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good progress. But there you go. That's fair, Marigold. You don't have to tell us if you don't want. Wookie had 0 degrees when Stranger Things premiered, and now you've got 3. Wow, good to know you have similar productivity levels to that show. There you go. Damn. It is mad sometimes when you'll see something and you kind of like. Obviously, the way we perceive time is vastly different from person to person and from thing to thing. Like, sometimes I'll see something... whenever I see something that's very old... Not very old, sorry. That I feel like it's very old. I'm like, oh my god, that came out forever ago. One thing that I do try and do is, like, ground myself, and I'll go, right, well... That was... So 2015 was 10 years ago. Well, I was 20. I was only 20 years old. And that is quite a long time ago. I know that when I was 20, I was a completely different person, doing completely different things, and I hadn't met my wife yet, and I wouldn't meet my wife for like a long time. And, you know, I wasn't in the job that I'm in now. I was still at home. Wasn't even close to moving out. There's like a million different things, do you know what I mean? So... It's funny, really. Because I think sometimes you can look back and you can go, wow, that was a long time ago. But then when you really think about it, you go, ah, yeah, but a lot has happened in that amount of time. And then when I do that, I always end up thinking, actually, that does seem like it was the right amount of time ago. Amelia was 3 to 4 in 2015. Wow. Way to make us feel old, Amelia. I really do feel old now. You were born when I was leaving high school. Marigold says, even though it was not even a decade ago, 20-year-old you is so different from 27-year-old me. That's it. Exactly the way I feel as well. The way I'm looking at my life is kind of in chapters of like decades. So, like Matt's just said, up the 30s. Now, for me, I actually am thinking like that. I remember me and my wife were in Berlin when I turned 30 last year. And I remember kind of saying to her, like, a lot of people feel like they dread turning 30. But I'm actually quite excited because it's kind of like, I remember turning 20 and being like, oh, what's going to happen in this 10 years? And for about 5 years of it, I was... like, not really, I didn't really do all that much. Like, I was quite, yeah, you know, just like, I was a totally different person doing totally different things. But then I feel like in the last 5 years, I like really grew quite a lot as a person and became a lot more like mature and, you know, better. So I feel like now that I have gone into my 30s, I am kind of really looking forward to the next 10 years because I feel like I've set myself up well for the next 10 years. I'm actually really excited for them. And if you can, I think that is the best way to look at turning 30 or 40 or 50. Is like, what am I going to do in these 10 years to make them like memorable and awesome? If you can. Oh, Skipper, welcome to stream. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Sam says, children, the lot of you. I was 24 in 2015, paying taxes and everything adulty like that. Look at you. A true gent by the time 2015 came around already. Let me just check, Snowlad. I feel like mine is saying that it's doing alright. It's saying that the stream's got good health, so it might maybe just try and refresh if it's lagging. Unless it's lagging for anyone else. Skipper's doing fine. Workday is almost over, and then you can go and get coffee. Nice. I've gotten really into coffee recently. I feel like I need it to survive. Maybe that is the turning 30. Maybe that is a part of it while we're on topic. But that's awesome news. Glad you've had a good day. And enjoy your coffee. Wookie paid taxes for the first time in your life in 2016. That's pretty cool, to be fair. I think I only got around to paying taxes like... Oh no, wait, it depends, because obviously income tax would have been like way before that for me, I guess. But real like house taxes and all that kind of stuff was like 2022 for me, I think. Marigold misses 2015. The most you had to worry about was a science project and some English homework. Matt had to worry about a degree in tourism. That sounds like a pretty cool degree, to be fair. Tourism. Yeah, I'm with Marigold on this one, Ham. I think the thing is seeing your age isn't that... It doesn't give all that much away, does it? But I think, you know, nobody should go saying other things. But nobody really does. Matt works in banking now, so useless. Well, I suppose in that sense, but listen, the thing is I don't know, mate. I mean, I never went and got a degree. I never went to like university because I just was sort of done. I did do college, but yeah, I don't know. At least you probably had a few years of enjoyment and the uni experience and all that. But man, I wish I could go back and sort of tell younger me, like, listen, you don't gotta worry. You'll be just fine. Life works out. Skipper is also degreeless. Very nice. Virtual high five, dude. I like that, human. The older you've got them, the more at ease you've become with yourself and the more relaxed you've become too. Yeah. I think same here. And that's nice, isn't it? What a wonderful thing. It's great being comfortable in your own skin, isn't it? Hey, hiya, Oscarden. How are you doing, dude? Good evening. Welcome to stream. Amelia says, what day did Stranger Things come out in 2015? Oh, I actually don't know. I have no idea. Oh, but Stranger Things, the first one was kind of like a Christmassy. It was like the lead up to Christmas. I think it was beyond Halloween because that was season 2. So I want to say that it would have been around Christmas, but I don't know. Wow. Skipper and Marigold are having like some sort of Matrix moment right now. It's great. It's great stuff. It's not great if you're afraid of the Matrix. But if you like that, it's real, it's happening. Oh, Matt's dropped a bombshell. It released in 2016, but was made in 2015. Ah, do you know what? I'd completely forgot about that. Maybe, I thought maybe it was Christmas 2015, so was it Christmas 2016? Or was it around Christmas 2016? See, there's cookies? Cookies? Ah. I don't know if I can. They're making me feel a bit sick looking at them. They're so indulgent. I may have one later tonight with a cup of tea, but I don't know if I want one on stream. Oh god. I'm trying to quietly fold the cookies and I'm not. It's not happened. Oh, it was July. Interesting. Oh well, I don't know what they were thinking there. July. Weird. Oh, that's great, Zach. I'm really happy for you, dude. That's huge news, isn't it? Really, that's really huge. Oh, I'm really glad. Are you happy about that? Are you like over the moon happy about that? Also weird that we're talking about things being connected and everything when I'm at 1111. Just a bit of a spooky number to get to when we're talking about Matrix things. Oh, nice, Oscarden. Doing some Scarlet Violet shiny hunting on the Switch too. Any suggestions on what to hunt? Ooh. Oh, I don't know actually. One thing I would advise you on, I was talking about this earlier on, but I think mass outbreaks have kind of become a little bit weird. They're just not quite as, not maybe like good, but they definitely have been messed up a little bit by the, you know, the spawn rates and stuff. So I would advise maybe against a mass outbreak. But what would be a good shiny hunt on there? The Switch too. Oh, great idea. If I do say so myself. maybe go to places that would usually lag, and try and just enjoy shiny hunting in a location that previously you would have been like, yeah, I'm not going in there. I'm not going to Tag Tree Thicket. I'm not going to Casseroya Lake because it is horrible. There you go. Snorlad's script is 70% done. Very nice. That'll be... Oh, I can't wait to see that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And I really, really hope for you that it's like a big, you know, just like explodes, you know? But yeah, that's great. Have you got any idea on like an estimate of time yet? Like how long the video will be, or because sometimes I will estimate how long a video is going to be based on how many pages I've written. So like, as an example, I know that my Let's Go Pikachu video was about 13 pages, and I think it was 35 minutes. But then my Scarlet video was like 27 pages, and then it was like an hour plus, so it tends to, like, you can kind of get a vibe for it. It might be 50 minutes or more. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's going to be great. Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited. Skipper, good luck for Thursday. You're going to try and get a Switch too. Oh, I hope you can get one. Awesome. I was trying to look if they were in stock the other day, just out of interest, and they seemed like they were all out again. So it seems like it's selling. Oh, that's such a shame. You almost got one yesterday, but Walmart cancelled the order. Brutal. That's annoying. Why did they cancel it? Was it just because they'd already had too many orders or something? Nice, that's a really good, that's the attitude to have, Snowlad. That is the attitude to have. That's the way you've got to look at them, really. The YouTube videos, it's tough. It's took me like a long time to get to that mindset, and don't get me wrong, it still does bother me a little bit if something doesn't do well, but I think ultimately, like, I have so much fun making them that it's just kind of like, listen, if it doesn't do well, like, I still got a lot out of it. But, like, yeah, just at the same time, I hope it does for you. It was a pickup order, and you took a little long checking out, so by the time they got to picking it at the store, I guess it was sold. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you can get one soon. Oh, nice, Snord. You even did your own sub-button animation. That's cool. Tons more effort than before. I mean, I thought your videos had a lot of effort in before as well, so that's really good. And I guess the thing as well is once you've done that animation, you can use that in all of the videos, can't you? Like all your future ones. So that's great. A lot of mine's been like that as well, like, all the OBS stuff and the overlays and all the setups is like, it took me a lot of work to get it to the point that it's at now, but now that I've got it at that point, like, for me it's so easy to start up stream now. Like, I start up stream and everything's saved on OBS, and I just basically put the stream key in and I just go. Whereas when I first started, it was like, it was like starting from scratch. I had to learn all the stuff, I had to make all the assets, I had to get everything set up and saved and all the rest of it, tweak all of it, which we did a lot of that on the fly, like as I went, but nowadays it's pretty easy, really. So you're gonna do some streams. I know it's a tough decision, isn't it? Which one do you do? I've made my kind of like, I think I've made my peace with YouTube, because for me, well, I have like an established audience on YouTube, and like obviously all of you guys watch, and you're all like people who like clearly watch YouTube and stuff, so for me it works, but it does seem like Twitch is also a good place to do it, you know? Oh, I keep speaking to the wrong person. But I think, yeah, if you, like you say, if you can do both, you've just got to find what's right for you, haven't you? You know, that's the thing. I have heard people say before, like, don't stream on YouTube because it'll kill your channel. But I don't think I've had that experience personally. If anything, since I've started streaming, my channel's grown way more than what it was when I wasn't streaming. I wouldn't have the memberships if it wasn't for streaming. I wouldn't have all of like I don't know, like we've attracted so many new people from like streaming. And my Sword and Shield video obviously didn't do as well as the Legends Arceus or the Let's Go Pikachu one, but it's still going, like it's still getting pretty consistent views, and I think it will continue to do that. So that's my point, is just like do what's right for you, like don't listen to anyone else basically, because I think there's a lot of myths and a lot of like doubt and like, oh, you should definitely do this, or you should definitely do that, or you should definitely not do this, and I don't think any of it's really true. I think ultimately you'll do well if you know, if you just do what's best for you. That's unlucky, that Marigold. Is there any way we can help? Would it help if I put a poll up for you? Would that help? Like a poll of what game to play? Oh. Another reset. Well, yeah, well, good luck with it, Snow Lad. Good luck with it. I think it is fun as well when you start. I mean, I have a lot of fun streaming. Like today, genuinely, I was so happy to get home from work because I knew I was coming streaming. Playing Pokemon, having fun, enjoying myself. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Don't worry, Jake. It is. I promise. It is Pepsi Max. It's in a Coke glass, but I have not forsaken them. Don't worry too much, Snorlax, because honestly, I literally I swear quite a bit, I think. And have done in the past. And I made it a rule when I kind of like started streaming that I wasn't going to do it because... Not because I think there's anything wrong with swearing, because I really don't. Like, I just don't. But because it's a Pokemon channel, I thought there might be like younger people. And also, you don't know if you're going to get like demonetized or whatever. So I just don't do it. But what I'm saying is it's easier than you think. Yeah, I definitely used to swear quite a bit, and I found it very easy not to. I did slip up once. There was one time in the Motorstoke days when we did the Halloween streams where I may have dropped a swear because it was the first shiny I'd found in about a month and a half. But other than that, pretty good. Amelia says, the reason I'm trying to find old Ambers in Brilliant Diamond is you want to give me your shiny Ho-Oh and Scarlet in holding it. Well, that can I just say that's really lovely, Amelia. That is really lovely. But honestly, and I mean this with the greatest of like respect, you keep that Ho-Oh. Keep it for you. I've got so many cool legendaries and stuff, and the thing I always sort of try and do is I always try and get my own, do you know what I mean? Because it's, for me, that just means so much more to me, because it's like, oh, it's mine, like I found this. But that's really lovely of you. Thank you so much. That's so kind and lovely. But yeah, that's just always my, because I've had other people say to me like, oh, like I'll give you like any shiny, and I'm like, no, it's okay, because I like, that's all the fun for me, is like getting my own. Demi, welcome back. The Pokemon Company hard tease in black and white. You got an email thinking remakes were coming out, but it's just the trading card game. I did see that they're releasing more like trading card game stuff for it. And my initial thought when I saw that was like, oh great, another set that's going to be out of stock immediately that we can't buy. Yay! But I did think maybe that was a bit of a tease for a remake. Well, to be fair, Nolan, listen, it's totally up to you. It's all preference. Party Ali swears. You know, it's not like it's not like you can't make a big channel, big successful channel. You know, you can swear, and that's fine. I don't think anybody would begrudge you. It is just personal preference. And like I say, I'm a person who I don't have anything against swearing. I actually think it's really stupid that we live in a world where people are concerned about swearing. You know, when we live in a... Without getting, again, too deep on a Pokemon stream, when we live in a world where, like, there are some awful things going on, and people care about what words are coming out of your mouth, I'm a bit like, that doesn't make sense. But the reason that I don't do it is because either A, I foresee this scenario about like some 4-year-old turning on a Pokemon stream and then hearing stuff, and the parent being like, this is why YouTube is bad for kids, you know, these people just swearing, they don't care, you know what I mean? Like, so that's why that's one thing. And then the other thing is that, as stupid as I find people getting upset about swearing, it does affect monetization and all that kinds of stuff, and I was like, you know, if I had a channel that wasn't monetized, I would swear, because I wouldn't care, but I you know, I don't, so it does affect things. So there you go. Do you know what else it was, Demi? It was the it was the way they advertised it as well. I don't know if you noticed, but it was very like cinematic. It looked like the cover of a game. That's what I thought. Wookie says, "Amen. People can turn their heads away from awful things, but swearing is where they draw the line. It is stupid." I used to say the same thing about, right? So I don't know if anybody's, I don't know how many of you will have seen The Walking Dead, right? But the most egregious example I can think of swearing being like demonized is The Walking Dead made Rick Grimes replace an iconic F-bomb with the word screwing. In season 5, season 5, episode like 9 or something, I think. No, ignore me. It was the very last episode of season 4. It was when they were all in the train car, and Rick says, "They're screwing with the wrong people. That should have been an F-bomb." They didn't put it because they didn't want to. They couldn't get it past the censors, and I'm like, this is The Walking Dead. You've shown people being eaten alive. Are you serious? They can't say a word. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying because I just like, well, how do you? It's so stupid. It's a zombie show where people constantly get eaten alive and get like shot at and insinuate the worst things that people could ever do. And you're concerned about the F word? Are you for real? And I know that's 100% the reason why they took that iconic line out, because it's on the DVD. So they recorded the iconic line and then they went, "Oh, couldn't get past the censors. We can put it on the DVD, but cable television, absolutely not." And you just kind of go, "Oh my god, that's so stupid." Anyway, there you go. That's why. Matt says, "When we played Dynamax Adventures, I swore and instantly apologised." I do remember that, and I was like, "Oh no, it's it's totally fine. I don't have any moral stance against it, so don't worry." It's just like, I do it. You all know why I do it. You all know why I don't swear. It's not because I'm against it, it's because the world is against it. For some reason. And I think what's even more stupid is you can replace swearing with other words that are made up. So a swear word is made up. But so is every other. Do you know what I mean? Like so let's say I didn't say the F word and instead I said, "Oh, crumbs," instead. What's the difference? What's the difference? It's just a word. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get it. All words are made up. Why have we decided that certain ones are like... Oh well. Oh, I'm not surprised, Marigold, if that's what that's ridiculous. I can't believe somebody called you that. That's ridiculous. I just don't get why people get so pressed about it. It's bizarre. Bizarre. And there you go, Wookie. Yeah, 100%. I am only conforming so that I can, Because in my head, it's like you either take a stance or you just kind of go, you know what, this is stupid, but I'm going to go with it for now because it will be good for me. So, thanks, Knowledge. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think, funnily enough, I actually don't think we've had like quite a lot of like consistent viewers today, but we've actually not had like a lot of like, it's been quite, I think the viewer count's been like fairly low, which is obviously fine, but yes, I don't think there's been as many likes today. So if you are on stream and you've not left a like, please do if you're enjoying it, because it will help. I know, Demi. I can't believe they didn't do it. I cannot believe they didn't do it. It's really wild, but yeah. Especially when, like, in recent years, like, Guardians 3 had an F-bomb. But The Walking Dead couldn't? Like, are you... again? Seriously? Skipper says, whoa! Whoa there, you're out of control. Oh, crumbs. I've done it again. Great shout, Sam. The way you say it is, will actively swearing bring more viewers? No. Will avoiding it drive people away? Also no. And that's it, isn't it? It's like, it doesn't make a difference whether I do or I don't. What I'm trying to get across to you guys is, I obviously don't want it in the chat, because I do want to just make sure that if there are any younger people, that it's like okay for them, it's like a good environment for them and stuff. But I want you all to know that I have no moral, like... If you're a person who swears in your day-to-day life, just because I don't on stream, it's nothing to do with me being like, oh, swearing is abhorrent. It's only what the most primitive of us do. It's not that at all. It's just like I'm just going along with the stupid rules. There you go, Marigold. But isn't it wild that we still follow that kind of thinking? I think that's another reason that I don't get of it, is like, a lot of these words aren't even new words. And yet we're kind of like, still going along with them as being... Like, I don't know how true this one is, but I've heard that, like, putting the middle finger up at someone, or putting two fingers up at someone, it was originally something that people, like, who used to fire bows and arrows, when they were caught by the enemy, they had these two fingers basically removed so that they couldn't fire bows anymore. So what they did in defiance was they would put the fingers up at people as an act of defiance. But people are still offended by that for some reason, even though it's from, like, presumably literally hundreds of years ago. That's me assuming that that's true, but still. There you go. Yeah. It is bizarre to me. But anyway, that is my thoughts on it, and now you all know. Well, you probably already knew anyway, because I probably said it before. But like I said, the Walking Dead thing is just like the holy grail of, like, wow, that's dumb. You know, because it is. I love that line. Traditions are just peer pressures from dead people. It's true. No, no, don't worry. No, you've not. You don't worry. You've not thrown it off, Tell. I don't mind. Like I say, I don't mind talking about it. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it for the reasons I talked about, but I don't mind talking about how ridiculous I think it is. Because I think if anybody ever said we're demonetizing you because you were talking about how swearing is okay, even though you weren't actively doing it, I'd go, okay, I don't want to be monetized by your platform because that is basically like actual restriction of free speech. So even if I'm not gonna do it, you know? So do not worry. For it, welcome back. How are you doing? Do you know what, right? Currently, I know it's sunny, it's nice weather. I'm enjoying that it's like nice weather and it's sunny and all the rest of it. I must admit, I really can't wait to get back to winter shiny hunting. You wake up on a weekend and it's freezing cold and you go downstairs and you make yourself a cup of coffee and I come and sit here and like stream and it's like I've got a blanket over me or I've got like blankets on the chairs and it's just like just nice and chill, you know? And it's June, so that's a long way away. I think you'll be... I don't know, it only takes one for it. It only takes one. No, don't worry, Marigold. It's I mean, to be honest, it's one of those things, isn't it? For me, if look, if something's not PG or it's like inappropriate, then I will obviously say. But you never, as long as I've known you, you've never said anything where I've thought, oh, maybe we shouldn't talk about that. So don't worry. It sounds like maybe you do have a good gauge for it, because like I say, I've never personally seen it. So what are we coming up to now? We started on 750, so by 1250 that'll be 500 encounters in just under 3 hours. So actually, we probably should be able to get to 1500 tonight. If we get to 1500 tonight, then that means that I should probably get to 2500 on Saturday. That's not bad. That is not bad. Like I have said to you before, soon there is, I'm not going to lie to you, there'll be days where I'll still stream probably 2 or 3 times a week now that Dynamax Adventures, the video has come out, because I won't be trying to edit and stream at the same time. But I will probably start shiny hunting offline as well, because then that will give us a better chance at finishing this challenge so that we can play the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out. So yeah, basically, not this week, but maybe next week if I did 2 streams, and then I did like a couple of hours here or there whenever I got some time. So you may sort of see me get a shiny offline, basically, but Oh, any suggestions for a Paldean shiny that for it should go for? Oh, I really like Daxbum, you know. That'd be my suggestion. For 1,300 encounters, I have to stare at the cookie menacingly for 5 seconds and then put it down. Okay. Okay, remind me and I'll try that. Oh, Matt thinks I'll get it before 2,000 encounters. Nice. I would... listen, that's always the dream, isn't it? That's the hope. That's what you want. I mean, Kabuto was before 2,000. I think if I'm gonna go over odds, I want to go over odds on like a Masuda. This is not one that I want to go over odds on. But we'll see. Unown, do you know what? Unown, I actually don't think I would mind all that much going over odds on because it's probably a really fast shiny hunt with me using Sweet Scent. Well, not fast, but not... I don't know. I reckon it's like 200 encounters an hour. Whereas I think this is more like maybe 150 to 160. Yeah, we're coming up to 500 after 3 hours. So that's got to be 150, 300, 450, add on 10 here or there. So yeah. Oh, John Dozer was a good shout. Matt says, or Tinkerton. Tinkerton's also awesome. Marigold loves them both. Dog Pokemon are the best. They are. They're so good. Paldea had quite a few good dog Pokemon, didn't it, really? Like Mabostiff, Daxbun, and I want to say no, Greek Houndstone. All really good, really cool Pokemon. Oh god, Human said you could always go for Paldean Tauros. That is tough. Marigold says, speaking of nature documentaries, you learned that swamp forests exist yesterday. Watched a YouTube docu-series about the ecosystem. They're really neat. They're usually impossible to get to. That does sound cool, to be fair. Swamp forests? So what does... Could you explain... Like, what is it as simple as it sounds? Is it just, like, literally a forest, but it's also a swamp? Or is there a bit more, like, to it? God, can you imagine getting lost in something like that? Jeez. Hey, Ascarden's got the shiny Greavard. Very nice, congratulations. Shrek would have a treehouse if he lived there. Snowd's already got 10 full-odd shinies for the Violet Full-Odds run. That is a lot already. Wow. Super fast on the Switch too. That is super fast. It's going to be interesting that. I don't know what to do for that run. I kind of feel like I'm going to have to go for targeted ones, because otherwise, if it is just random ones, I don't know how it's gonna go. Like, I think if I just ride around the entire area, of Paldea and SA, you know, I'll take the first thing that I get, but I think I want to go for some like really unique ones next time around. Like I want to go for, like, as an example, I really want to go for Dusk Form Lycanroc. And I don't think I'm going to go for a Rockruff with Own Tempo. I think I'm going to wait for that sliver of time in the day-night cycle where it's dusk and pop like a sandwich, but not one that increases the shiny odds, just like a regular sandwich for encounters. And then I'm going to try and get a Dusk Form Lycanroc, things like that, to try and make it just a little bit more challenging. Not every Pokemon will be like that, obviously, but just little things. Nice, Matt, with a nice boulder. Marigold says, swamp forests are forests that are consistently flooded by runoff from swamps, rivers and rain. Some dry out during dry season, but most don't. Wow, so it's just like an eternal... Oh, that's like... I can't think of a more spooky location. That's so eerie. Furret got 2 shinies in your 2 days of playing on the Switch too. Very nice. Oh, good shout, Skipper. There's a random Pokemon selector for each location. You use it for Nuzlocke, but it may help with shiny picking. Great shout. In relation to the swamps, Marigold says, beavers, cranes, water snakes, and roe deer. Some of the animals you can see in there. Cranes and waterbirds especially like these environments because the water gives them impeccable safety. I suppose, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. It's like a predator's like nightmare, isn't it, really? Ruben's hunted a jumbo marked shiny dusk Rockruff. Oh, nice! Very cool. One of your proudest jumbo shinies next to Milotic. Congratulations. Well, yeah, I definitely... It was 12:48, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 12:48. I definitely want to try and get... I like I say, I'm going to go for a Lycanroc rather than a Rockruff with Own Tempo, but I think it'll still be an interesting one. I can't say I do, Ham. I vaguely know what it means, but not fully. Matt says, Stranger Things take note of swamp forests. Yes. Horrific. A swamp forest. Do you know what, actually? I'm really glad we've gotten to sandwiches. Because I'm hungry. No, because I had a question for you all in relation to a Pokemon Scarlet Full Odds run for next year. Sorry, Pokemon Violet Full Odds run for next year. Is it only the sparkling power sandwiches that boost shiny odds? There's no other sandwiches that boost shiny odds. So like you can, I don't know, you can get like a level 2 encounter power sandwich, and it's not. Right, brilliant. I thought it was, but I read something recently about like, and I don't know if I misread it or I just kind of, or maybe either I misread it or the place where I read it was incorrect. But I could have sworn that it made it sound like there was more than just the sparkling power ones, and I was like, hang on a minute, I didn't know that. I thought it was just the sandwiches. Sorry, just the sparkling power sandwiches that were. Oh, did I just quit that? I did. Right, okay, cool. So there's a meal in the indigo disc with sparkling power, but there's only sparkling power to give you shinies. Right, okay, that's fine then. Either I misread it or it must have just been an incorrect, like, article. I just wanted to double check because basically, what I was thinking was, when I do go for that Dusk Form Lichen Rock, or whatever it is in Pokemon Violet, where I'm like, oh, it's a full-on shiny hunt, I want to target this very specific Pokemon. I didn't want to end up in a scenario where I'm using, like, level 2 sandwiches and thinking, oh, these don't boost your shiny odds, and then the video comes out and people are like, you do know that that's not how that works. These do boost your shiny odds. So yeah. Thank you. Zach, how goes the hunt? Pretty good, to be fair. I mean, we're at well, we've just passed 500 encounters for tonight. 510 we're at now. So yeah, we're doing really good, to be honest. I mean, we're just shy of 3 hours of stream. Actually, I spent the first 10 minutes talking. So really, we've done in 2 hours and 45 minutes. We've done 500 encounters. So yeah, that's great. Do you know what I might order after tonight's stream? I really need to get one of these, especially if we're going to do a Pokemon Violet full odds run or whatever. I need a foot pedal. I really need, like, an encounter. I'm sick of pressing the button on the keyboard. It's so funny because when I first started shiny hunting, right? Let's Go Pikachu counts your encounters for you. Great, don't have to do it myself. Then Legends Arceus, I was like, it doesn't really matter. I'll just do it. It doesn't matter. I won't even count them. Scarlet, I thought there's absolutely no point in counting them because there's just no way I'll be able to get it. BDSP, I used the mechanical clicker. I was like, oh my god, that's so good. The mechanical clicker, I can just click this little button and it'll tell me exactly how many encounters I've done. Great, no problem. Got to streaming and I was like, I can't hold the clicker and the remote control really at the same time. This isn't really, like, doable. So I'm gonna set it up on the computer where I click the little button on the keyboard and it just goes doop. Goes up by 1. And now I'm absolutely sick of pressing the button on the keyboard. I really need a foot pedal so I can just do it, like, passively. Human says if you want less of a challenge for Dusk Form Lichen Rock, you can just get an own tempo rough outbreak, but you guess about the challenge too. That's kind of it. Is oops, I've gone one too many. Because we're going to be doing it on the Switch too, and the spawns, like, you've all seen them, haven't you? It's like double, if not triple, the amount of Pokemon on screen from the Switch one. I'm a little bit... Yeah, I'm a little bit conscious that if I do a video that's full odds hunting in Violet, I'm going to have to make it a little bit more complicated for myself. Because otherwise I think I'll just, like literally have it over and done with within, like, hours. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. I just mean, for me, because I've already done, like, a shiny only run in Scarlet and Violet, if I'm doing a full odds one, I want it to kind of be, like, a little bit more unique. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try and go with. But we'll see. Yes, for it, yeah, like, Absol Blogs has the foot pedal, yeah, exactly. He's the person really where I was like, oh, that looks good. No probs for it. see you later. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Oh God, Marigold, that sounds awful. I hope you're all good. Human says, for Dusk Form, you get like 5 minutes of hunting before you have to quit and then set back time. Well, this is the thing. I actually don't know whether to do it without even resetting the time. I actually might try and... I don't know 100% whether I'm going to do this, but I actually might do that one where we wait. Like, we literally wait in-game for the right... Do you know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. End of Skipper's work day, and so he shall depart. Awesome, Skipper. Well, listen, thanks for joining. It's been good to see you. I'm glad you've had a good work day. Enjoy your coffee, your well-deserved, well-earned coffee, and have a safe drive home as well, dude. Jake is old-fashioned and uses paper with a telechart. I love that. I really do love that, can I just say. The only reason I think I wouldn't do well with that is because obviously I'm streaming, so a lot of the time I'm like trying to like chat to you guys, concentrate on the game, record the encounters. I've already got like too much going on. But yeah, that sounds awesome. Marigold uses a shiny tracker that lets you see exactly what odds you're at with the probability percentage. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's really awesome. Human says that sounds like a lot of waiting. It does, to be fair. I know that it's not ideal. I wonder if there's a way to... Maybe we could do some sort of like double hunt where I do something, I hunt something in the day, something in the night, and then Dusk Form Lycanroc. I don't know. We'll see. That's miles away yet. That's like 4 videos down the line. But these are the ideas that I have. This is why, you know, I've got all these things that I want to do, and my brain feels like it's going to pop, because whilst I am not finished with this challenge or the Indigo Disc, ZA hasn't even come out. I'm already thinking about Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus and all these other things, and it's ridiculous, really. It's stupid. Someone says you could see if you can get a hold of an ability patch or capsule for Rockruff to get an own tempo. Yeah, that would be good. However, it's more like the challenge of like getting one. Do you know what I mean? It's not so much because I've got ability patches, I've got ability capsules. I think patches are the ones that I would need because I think it's hidden ability. But I have got those things. But basically, I was playing. The reason this idea came up was because I was playing Scarlet and Violet like a few months ago, and I don't know why oh, does ability patch not work? Is it really? It's not a hidden ability? I did not know that. I've always gone off of Cerebi, and Cerebi always count. I think Cerebi counts it as like a hidden ability. No way. I actually did not know that. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's have a little look. Is it correct on it, Cerebi? Let's have a look. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, it says special ability. Yeah, it does. That's brilliant, to be fair. I didn't know that as well. It's like fully separate. That's crazy. Fair enough. Because the thing is what I'll have done when I've seen this is I'll go on Cerebi, and Cerebri's got the normal ones, then it's got hidden ability, but it's all in like white font. So you just look and you kind of go, I do anyway. I'll just look in that place and go, oh, there it is, hidden ability, own tempo. But you're right, it does have a specifically different bit. It has special instead of hidden, and then above that it's got hidden ability steadfast. Fair enough, there you go. Well, either way, I must admit I'm not surprised that I thought it was a hidden ability, because that's a very unusual circumstance, isn't it? But yeah, thanks for telling us, because I had no idea. Anyway, besides that, I was playing Scarlet a few months ago. I don't know why I was doing this. I think I just had like a specific amount of time where I had nothing else going on, and I thought I'm gonna try and like shiny hunt some random stuff in Scarlet and Violet, just like off stream on my own. And I remember I happened to pass this specific area while it was dusk, when dusk form Lycanroc was like spawning. And I remember I spent like an hour maybe basically just setting up like rock level 2 encounter power rock sandwiches, and then riding around this specific area when it was dusk for that like 5 minutes, and then waiting for the next time where it was dusk for them to spawn. And there was so many spawning on screen at once, and I remember thinking, this is a doable shiny hunt. It's a lot of waiting around, but it's definitely doable. And it would be so cool to get like a dusk form Lycanroc just on its own without any, like sort of getting an own tempo outbreak or anything like that. Like if I just went for specifically to get a dusk form, that'd be a really special find. So yeah, I think I will try and do that. Because like I say, there was a lot of them spawning, and that was before the Switch too. You know what I mean? Before the Switch 2. I don't know. It wasn't even like there was that many on screen, but it did look like there was a lot on screen. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Marigold says midday Lycanroc is the best Lycanroc. To be fair, definitely stats-wise, it is. It's the fastest, and I want to say its stat distribution is the best, because I think Midnight has like better defense, but it's too slow to really do much, like for that to help it. And then I think Midday is like really fast with really good attack, and then Dusk is just like a weird stat distribution. Like it's ever so slightly different to Midday. It's not quite the same from what I remember. I remember looking them up when I did the Scarlet Shiny Only run and being like, that's weird. Why did they do it like that? Oh, Olive, welcome stream. You're currently shiny hunting Ralts, and you are 336 eggs in, but you'll be mad if you get a male. You'll be mad. Oh well, good luck. Hopefully you get a female instead. Good point, human. All Lycanroc are best, because they're all good boys. Midnight is the strongest version, apparently. Is it though? I was gonna say Midnight's weird, because Midnight's like, let me go and look this up, because I feel like I remember looking and being like, that seems like an odd stat distribution. Because I've got to find out now. So Midday has 112 speed and 115 attack. Dusk has 110 speed and 117 attack, so it gets 2 more attack, but it gets 5 less. It gets 2 more attack and it gets 2 less speed, which is like not bad, but it's just weird. Midnight has got 115 attack, so the same as Midday. It's got 10 more in HP, 10 more in defense, 10 more in special defense, but then it's got 30 less in speed. And so for me, it's okay, but its defenses and HP aren't good enough to like make it worth it. I feel like you've got to, for me, Midnight just seems like it's a jack of all trades, master of none. Whereas Midday at least is like, it's quick, it will hit first and it will hit hard. Midnight's kind of like, it'll hit hard, but it'll hit after everything else has gone, and it's not even got good enough defense to stay on the field for long enough. But that's my... yeah, that'd be my thoughts on it. Oh yeah, I enjoy them. Listen, Marigold, I enjoy them either way as well, 100%. But it's more just like, if you are looking at stat distributions, it's more like is there a point in, like, if you were going for competitively viable ones or whatever, I wouldn't say that Midnight is the strongest. It's a really cool design, but I don't know if it's the strongest. I don't think it is. I wonder what this Aerodactyl's actually going to look like. Like, I know what it looks like, but I don't know if it's going to... I don't know if anything's going to prepare me for what the shiny actually looks like on screen. How clear it's going to be. No, I did forget to stare menacingly at the cookie. How would you like me to do this? Am I okay to keep them in the packet? Can I just kind of... Is that good enough for you? My eyes. That hurt. Zach says it's very purple, hard to miss. Can I just say I don't think I'll miss it, because I know it's like a very obvious purple, but I just mean I don't know how to describe it. Like, when you look at basically, I look at all the shinies on like Cerebi. That's how I see them. But because Cerebi's got like a dark background and it's like a smaller image on a website, it doesn't always prepare you for what the shiny will actually look like. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like sometimes you can... Like, Kabuto was a great example. I knew that Kabuto's shell was like a a really obvious green. But when I originally saw it, I thought, maybe I don't know if I'm going to see this all that clearly because the shell was obscured and all that kind of stuff. But when it showed up, I was like, oh, that's so obvious. That's so obvious. And I know Aerodactyl will be obvious because it's different. None of it's obscured. Like, no part of where the shiny is obscured. But I just wonder if it's going to be as beautiful as I think it is in my head. You know? Because I've got this vision of it just being absolutely perfect. Right, I hate to be that guy, but listen, we're arguing over what Gardevoir looks like in the chat, and maybe we should just accept that it don't matter. You know? So let's just move on. Because I've got to imagine that it's hard for people to chat if we're all getting heated. And we don't need to get heated. Order! Order in the court! Listen, I get it. Can I just say, sometimes I get heated about Pokemon, you know? Just earlier today I was saying if somebody says, why are you using that combi with Sweet Scent, I may drag them through the screen. So I get it. I'm just saying, you know. It's all good. We're all good. Let's just be happy instead. See you later, Zach. Thanks for joining, and great news as well on the builds and stuff. I'm really happy for you, dude. I'm really happy, and I hope you're doing all good. But yeah, go and enjoy the rest of your evening. I know, but the thing is by carrying it on, you're not dropping it. So that's it. No more messages from anyone. We're not gonna remove anyone because I accept that these things happen. You know, these things do happen. We're on a stream, everybody's chatting, and everybody's lovely. We've got a really lovely community. Naturally, we are all human beings, so sometimes we are gonna, you know, disagree. I understand it. I totally get it. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Just no more from either side. Amelia's had no luck with old Ambers. They're brutally rare. They're brutally rare. Because, I mean, you saw me. I spent like what, 6 hours looking for one. No, it wasn't. It wasn't 6 hours. It was. No, it was. It was 4 hours. It was 4 hours. Off stream, and then it was 2 hours on stream, and I finally got one. And then it took me like another 4 or 5 hours to get one more. I mean, we're only doing this shiny hunt now, really. We've only progressed so far because you guys have been so lovely and given me so many. If this was just me, I would have no chance. I'd have no chance. I think, Ruben, I don't know, was it there at the start of stream? I'm questioning myself now. I actually don't know. But it probably has been a month, yeah. I know there's quite a few people who, whose memberships have, like, renewed recently. Yeah, maybe it's run out. Maybe it's run out on stream. Maybe you joined up exactly a month ago. Like, I must have streamed on like the 17th of May. Right, I think I'm gonna try and get to 1350, and then I'm not ending stream, so don't worry. But I am going to try and maybe take a quick break and go and get another drink, because I've had one glass of Coke in the last 3 hours and 20 minutes, which cannot be good. And I might see if Bucky needs to go out. Although he's been very quiet, so he probably is fine. But oh, another reset. If you haven't also renewed the membership, it runs out. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. But it must have just run out exactly on the minute. Did I say Coke? I actually meant Pepsi. I don't know why I said Coke. I promise you it's Pepsi. But I don't know why I said Coke. Why did I say Coke? That's weird. Marigold says, please go drink water. Yes, yes, I do need to. Do you know what? I'm so weird with hydration. A lot of the time I just don't even realise that it's been like 4 hours since I've had a drink. I don't know why that is. Especially in hot weather as well. You would think that I'd be like... thirsty. Oh, Ham's come back at an awful time because the Pepsi scandals. No, Ham, it's not what it looks like. I promise you, Ham. I've been caught in a trap. It was Pepsi. It was always Pepsi. I just said I've had one glass of Coke in 3 hours, and then Matt went Coke, and I was like, oh no, it was Pepsi. I don't know why I said Coke. I can't show you the. How do I prove this? I could bring a bottle of Pepsi Max up with me, the open bottle. I'll bring you the bottle. I'll bring the bottle up and I'll refill it in front of you, and then you can see me. But I promise there's no Coke on this stream. You're the same, Marigold. You do it too. If you're doing something, you're not paying attention. Yeah, I'm like this all the time. All the time. How funny is it that we literally talked about Shrek and swamps and stuff before, and now we're talking about pitchforks and angry mobs and stuff like... What are the odds that we would talk about those things on the same stream? Well, get all of you, get ready to eat humble pie. When I bring up this Pepsi Max bottle, and I tell you what, I want apologies. I want apologies from every single one of you, because you've doubted me. So... No, I mean, that did sound like I was trying to distract you. Right, I'm at 1350. You get ready for this now. Get ready for this. I'm gonna go and take a break. I'm gonna go and get the bottle of Pepsi Max. And just to prove this, I'm also gonna take a picture of the fridge, and I'm gonna show you that there's no Coke in there. And get ready, because I want apologies. Okay, I will be back in about 4-5 minutes, right? And I want apologies. I'll be right back. We all ready? We all ready to apologise? Now, tell me that's not Pepsi Max. Tell me that there's Coke in the fridge or something, because why would it be down here? Why would it be this virtually empty? And you're witnessing So we can have no complaints. Can you hear the pouring? Trying to ASMR this. Not sure if you can hear that, to be fair. And as you can see, and this couldn't be more proof. You ready? You ready for this? Says we need more proof. What more can I give you? How long did it take me to pour the Coke down the sink? Not too long. I mean, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't pour the Coke down the sink. Wow, some real trust issues in the chat. With me of all people, I'm the most trustworthy person of all. I've never lied to you all ever about anything. I did actually take a picture of the fridge, but the fridge is looking a bit pitiful at the minute, so I actually don't want to show you the picture of the fridge. But there's not really much in it, to be honest. We need to do a bit of a shop. So I thought I'm not gonna send the picture of the fridge, but I promise you, there was no Coke in the fridge, just Pepsi. I tell you what, in the full interest of transparency, right? We do have. Do you know the fancy glass bottles of Coke, like the little kind of you get them? I don't know. You usually get them as like in this like little cardboard 4-pack. We do have them in one of the cupboards, because we got them as part of a meal deal from Tesco. But we haven't had them yet. In fact, we have been so dedicated to Pepsi that actually we got those like a month ago and we've still not had them. So, there you go. There you go. Hopefully I've instilled some trust and hope back into the chat. That's fair, Marigold. To be honest, I should probably stop drinking it as much as I do. But it's just... oh, it's just so good. So dedicated, waiting for this stream is sponsored by Pepsi. Oh, can you imagine? If I ever get sponsored by Pepsi, I've made it, haven't I? Let's be honest. Do you know what though? Jake is 100% right. Imagine wearing a Pepsi t-shirt on stream and then drinking Coke. I would actually legitimately probably slip up. Like I would be like, I'd be sponsoring someone and I would mess up and do something I shouldn't do. Ham says Pepsi Max is an addiction. I would agree. I actually do feel like it's a bit of a vice. weirdly. Because honestly, I would genuinely struggle, I think, to not drink Pepsi Max on a day-to-day basis. I would really struggle. Marigold's still absolutely hooked on Baja Blast and will be to the day you pass, though. Do you know what? I've heard so much about Baja Blast and I've never ever tried it. I don't know if it's a thing in England, but I want to try some. Snowlet says, are you sure you don't want to be sponsored by M&S? Oh my god, I would love to be sponsored by M&S. M&S do some, like, good food. M&S food, honestly, in, like, England is unreal. So good. Sobble says, Sobble asks, have I tried Pepsi Lime? I don't know if I have. This might rub salt in the wound, but I have tried Diet Coke Lime, and that was good. I don't know if I've tried it with Pepsi. I always see Pepsi Max Mango, but I don't feel brave enough to try it. Ooh, well, do you know what? Marigold, if I ever get the chance to have Baja Blast, I will absolutely take it. But I've never seen it in the UK. Same as what Jake says, you've heard a lot of good things, but not seen it in the UK. Just not really. Yeah, it's just not a thing here, is it? Oh no, I knew what you meant, human, when you said you dislike all the Cokes. And that's why I think I said Coke earlier on, because sometimes I just call soda or pop Coke, because that's what comes to mind, isn't it? Matt says this isn't just English food, this is M&S English food. We were literally talking about this earlier on. I don't know if you joined at that point, but because I've got M&S cookies. And they're really good. But yeah, we were talking about the old adverts. I get that, Ham. The thing you hate about the Pepsi Max flavors is that it doesn't taste like Pepsi Max anymore, just tastes like the flavor. I like Pepsi Max Cherry. I'm a big Pepsi Max Cherry guy. And if I ever go to one of those, like, soda mixing machines at, like, a Five Guys, a really good one to get is anything that's, like, cherry vanilla. Oh, God. Bucky has just scared the absolute life out of me, and I mean absolute life out of me. He's just snuck upstairs, because the fan's on, he's just snuck upstairs. He's come behind me with, like, he has these, like, filled bone toys, and he's just dropped it on the floor. So this, like, it's like bang has just happened right behind me, and I was like, what's going on? Hiya, Buck. Do you want to come and say hello to everyone? Come here. Oh, he's come. Yeah. Oh, come here. Say hello to everybody. But I've got to scooch up first. No, you can't have the cookie, honestly. Straight for the cookies. No! Come and just sit here just for a second. Because I've got to scooch back up. Scooch. Scooch. Right. Come here. I'm gonna say hello to everybody. Ooh. Look, they're all up there. You see them? Look. Look. Up here. How cute's that? Little Buck. You okay? Thank you. Mwah. You're a good boy, aren't you? But you can't have the cookies. Do you know what? Bucky doesn't very often. He's very picky, but sometimes this is what I mean. Like, it's 9:05 now. For the last 4 hours, he's just sat downstairs and not really bothered. But now he wants some company, don't you? He's a good boy. He is very cute. He is very cute. My wife's joined Discord now, and she's gonna post more pictures of him. Because I was saying to her, like, I was saying you should join and put some in of him, because she does like showing him off and like putting pictures around of him, but there's not always like places to put pictures about. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it's not like either of us have got a lot of people on our personal social medias and stuff, whereas the Discord's got quite a lot of people in, hasn't it? So I was like, you should share it with everyone. Just like post like any pictures you take. So you'll probably see a bit more of him. Yeah. He's a good boy. Bucky would never put Coke in a Pepsi bottle. Yeah, he would. Sherry says, tell him I'd commit crimes for him. Love that. Bucky, Sherry says she would commit crimes for you. Is that okay? Do you like that? I think he does. I think he does like that. Oh, nice, Amelia. You've got 2 dogs. Very cool. A lot of people would commit crimes for him. Isn't that nice, Buck? Although that kind of makes him like the Joker. From a certain point of view. Actually, he does act like the Joker a little bit. You all see him as this cute little pupper on stream. But let me tell you, he's not always like that. Uh... 9:05. Do you know what? I was really hoping we would get to 1500. I'm not certain that we will now. Mainly because Bucky's come in and sort of derailed me slightly. But also because I think maybe I've slightly overestimated how much I was doing. We'll see. We'll see. We've got like an hour left, haven't we? So there is a chance. Oh, I should get him a Joker costume for Halloween. That's a good shout, to be fair. He doesn't. One thing I will say is he does not like to be dressed up even slightly. we have occasionally tried to give him like when he goes to like the groomers. They give him like a neckerchief, and he doesn't like keeping that on. He doesn't really wear a collar around the house as well. That's like another thing as well. He only wears a collar when he goes out on walks and stuff. So he's not really a fan of anything. I remember we bought him a birthday hat once, and it was like trying to put it on him was just, he hated it. Buck's the real gamer, or can you imagine if I was just sitting here talking and he was like... he was actually doing all the exchanging. That'd be great. So this is basically like, this has become Ratatouille, but a modern day version where a man wants to become an influencer and gets his dog to do all the work for him. Love it. Love it. Pitch that. That'd be a great Pixar film. I reckon if you pitch that, they'd snatch your hand off. Sherry's cat's the same. Either your mum or grandma made him a sweater for Christmas and he hated it. A grumpy old man. Do you know what? Sorry, because this is sort of related, semi-related, but it's also not totally related. It's a slight detour. Has anybody seen anything about Toy Story 5? Because my wife told me something the other day about it, about what the villain's gonna be. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I did not know that, Amelia. Well, one thing I would say, Amelia, is be careful revealing too much about that. Just 'cause it's on stream, you don't know who is listening, what people's intentions may be. You know? So maybe don't, yeah. Not in a bad way, Amelia. I would genuinely, if everyone on the earth was really nice, I would love to hear about it. I would be like, oh, tell me more. But not everyone on the earth is nice, are they? So if you say something that maybe would give away your, I don't know, your location or who your family are, or I don't know. You know, you just never know who's listening. So I'm more saying it for I'm saying it for your safety. You know. No, you don't gotta apologise, Amelia. There's no apology necessary. I'm saying it so that you stay safe. You know? You've not done anything wrong. It's just, you know. Yeah, you want to stay safe, don't you? Pat's dad is apparently Donald Trump. What a reveal. Somehow, I saw that coming. I feel like Citrus Golem is such a great burn. I'm in a bit of a predicament now because my eyes are starting to like dry out from the fan being directly on me for the last, I don't know, 4 hours. But at the same time, it's still hot. Hang on. Oh. Where are you sitting, Buck? Are you staying there? Oh, Bucky is perplexed by the fan. Like, actually perplexed. I've put it on the moving setting so that it's not always on my eyes, so it's not constantly drying me out, and I think he's, like, now feeling it for, like, a second, and then not feeling it, and he's like, what's going on? Go on, we'll turn it off for a bit, Buck. I hope I've not been shouting. That fan was so loud. I think I've been shouting for the last 4 hours. I hope you've not all had me like proper shouting at you. I apologise if that's the case. Ham, is Saturday going to be an 8-hour stream? Good question. It is. It is going to be an 8-hour stream. So yeah, there you go. Oh, Greeno, welcome to stream. That fan doing much in this heat? Not. Do you know what? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I actually, I don't think it will do when it gets to like peak summer, like this weekend when it's like 30 degrees. I don't think it will be then. I don't think it'll be doing much then, but at the minute it's not too bad. I'm also going to have to put it back on because Bucky's now growling at something. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, because the do you know what? It's actually not too bad here, right? Like at least where I live, it's not like that hot outside, but it's just because I'm in the I'm in my like office and I've got like the monitors on and I've got the computer on and all that kind of stuff, and it's just a bit like it's stuffy in this room. But yeah. Oh, nice, Jensen. You had your first ever school tennis comp, and you and your partner got second place. Very nice. Congratulations. Well done. Oh, that's a clever idea. Human, I like that. The wet towel. Maybe I will get that this weekend. Ham's going to need that 8-hour stream in the airport. Well, do not worry. It will be an 8-hour stream. I start at 1:30 on Saturday, I think. And I'll probably finish around... I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to go till like 9:30. But I might go till like 8, 7:30, so it would be more like a 7.5 hour stream. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how we go as well. If I find the shiny quite early on, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It might turn into some sort of like Mario Kart stream or something. Reno says placebo effect though, isn't it? It could be. It could be. To be fair, desk fans are weird, right? Because I used to have quite an expensive fan that had like you would put like ice in the back of it, and it would like it was just a proper fan that would blow out really cold air. And it was rubbish. Like I remember it just would never work properly, and I always was roasting in summer. And I would think, what's the point in even having a fan, because this is just not doing anything at all. And then I bought a £15 desk fan from like Tesco, and it's great. It's so much better. Dude Bro, welcome back to stream. Do you know what? I always say your name, I always say Dude Bro. Welcome back to stream, dude. I always go to say dude and then I stop myself because I'm like, I've just said dude. I'm doing good, thank you. How about you? Another reset, there we go. Oh, I think we are going to get to 1500 before 10. Good progress, that. Well, that's good, Jensen, because even if you finish second, you should still be practicing, shouldn't you? Because that's how you really get better. You don't kind of stop just because you got second place. You kind of go, oh, if I keep practicing, maybe next time I'll get first. Sobble says 8 hours. Exclamation mark, question mark. Yeah, to be fair, I usually 8-hour streams are quite normal for my channel, really, aren't they? Would you not say? I think I do a lot of 8-hour streams. Maybe not quite 8 hours. It's usually like 7 hours 45 minutes, 7 hours and a half, or something like that. But it's usually like quite long, unless it's a weeknight, because obviously I get home from work at. Well, I finish work at 5:30, so it's like I finish work and I log straight on to streaming, pretty much. Not 5:30, sorry. I start streaming at 5:30, I finish work at 5, so it's like I finish work and then it's like, right, get the stream set up straight away. Cool, human, that's totally fine, totally fine. You do amazing work as a mod, but obviously you never have to like be like here for the whole stream, you know what I mean? Not at all. Oh, I put the Poketch on then. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just enjoy your Jangmo community day. But thanks for the heads up. Amelia's a bit tired. I'm getting there. I must admit, I am getting a little bit more tired. And I'm in the office tomorrow. I don't like going in the office. I want to stay at home. Dubro's just tuning into the stream at work. Very nice. I always love it when I hear people are tuning in at work. It's like dead interesting to me because I can't really like do it at work. I kind of have to. I work in a big room basically, where like not an office, so I kind of. It is an office, but we're all in the same bit, so you can see each other. You can see what each other are doing. Do you know what I mean? It's not really like an environment where you can put a stream on or something, because I do have headphones on and I listen to music, but I can't actually get away with watching a stream. So that's cool. Oh, nice, Wookie. You'll also be doing Jangmo Community Day on Saturday, and we'll also be on holiday. Very nice, but we'll try to catch some of the stream. Oh well, listen, that's really lovely. But if you don't get time, you just enjoy your weekend, dude. There's no the streams are up, aren't they? You can always catch up on them if you really want to, and if not, it's no problem. Oh, Rhyperion, very good to see you, dude. I've been doing well. It's hot at the minute, isn't it? Work's busy. I finished the Dynamax Adventures video, so that's pretty cool. That comes out on Sunday. And yeah, other than that, all good. We found Kabuto. We've not found Aerodactyl yet, but we've made good progress. This is only like 2 streams. Yeah, 2 streams. I got to 750 on the first stream, and I'm on track to do 750 today, and then on the weekend I should be able to do 1,000. So we'll probably will be at like 2,500 by the end of Saturday, if not slightly more, but we'll see. But yeah, how about you, dude? How have you been doing? Have you how was Disney? I've got to imagine it was awesome. But it's good to see you. Matt had to go into the office all last week and this week as well. Sucks so bad. Yeah, it is, isn't it? So I do 3 days a week in the office and I do 2 days at home. It used to be, I used to work from home all the time, and it was the best. And I was, like, honestly so productive. I was amazing at my job when I worked from home all the time. And then they got us in 1 day, and then it was 2 days, and then I thought, oh, 2 days is alright, they'll probably stop at 2, and then they went for 3. So, yeah, I don't love it, I'm not gonna lie. But what can you do, you know? Very true, Amelia. Yes, I did. I did have the Pokerus in Shield. What made you remember that? Oh, that's so lovely, Wookie. I'm really glad that you enjoy them that much. That's really nice, and it makes it, you know, worth it for me as well. Because if I ever do have, I mean, I love streaming, but if I ever do have a night where I'm a bit like, oh, I'm a bit tired. Oh, I wish I was just chilling tonight or whatever. It always makes it worth it because I think, yeah, but you guys are gonna really enjoy it, and then I end up streaming and I'm like, oh, I love it, you know. So that's really nice. Sobble's gonna fall asleep while listening to stream, so you're not gonna be in chat. Awesome. Well, I hope my voice is a good enough fall into sleep kind of voice, and the Auber City theme. I hope it sends you off to sleep nicely. But see you later, Sobble. Good to see you. I think I missed a count then. Oh, just because you watched the video, Amelia. Nice. Oh, and you joined Discord this week as well, didn't you? Which was cool. Oh, thanks, Greeno, as well. Yeah, that's really nice. Stumbled across the YouTube Shiny Pokemon videos and just want to say they're a great watch. Keep up the good work. That's so lovely. Really nice. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you like them. I mean, I just love making them. They're so fun. As much as, like, you guys will probably watch this and think, this doesn't look very fun. Just walking in and out of this building thousands of times. And to be fair, it's not really. Like, it is. Shiny hunting is fun, but it's obviously monotonous. But that's almost like the point, and I never really... What I love about shiny hunting is more the satisfaction of finding them, and the journey to find them as well. Like, look at all, like, how many of you I've met and had the opportunity to, like, speak to and get on with, and we always just have such fun streams. Like, even if this is quite a monotonous task, 4 hours have gone by tonight like that. I haven't even, it feels like I've blinked. So, and we're at this point, so yeah, I really like that people like the finished products and stuff. And if you have enjoyed them so far, I promise you, I've got a lot of ideas. I've still got a lot of years in me of streaming and making stuff. In fact, actually, Greeno, if you are like sort of like new, I've just put like scheduled the Dynamax Adventures video to come out on Sunday the... What date is it? Hang on. Sunday the 22nd of June. So just keep your eyes peeled for that. I enjoyed making that. Thanks, Snowlad, that's lovely. And Human as well, thank you very much. Yes, 100%. If you are new in stream, or if you've not like left a like yet or anything, please do, because it does really help. Exactly, Greeno. That's it, isn't it? It's the to a lot of people that's what I was trying to say. Not to me, but to a lot of people, this will look like, why do you do this? But it's the journey you go on to get them, and the stories you can tell after getting them, and the people that you meet along the way, and all that kind of stuff. And that's also why I like doing shiny hunting, where I play through the full game with my shinies, because I do like shiny hunting just in general, but I kind of like forming a connection with the shinies that I find, and going on this big grand adventure with them and stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. But a lot of them were a lot of the videos I've done were pre-streaming, so they were very different videos, to be honest, until Sword and Shield, really. Sword and Shield and the Dynamax Adventures. Oh, and the Teal Mask. They're the three that I've done on stream, but before that, it was just me doing this without a camera and streaming equipment and stuff, and just recording it. Right, not many encounters left now, really. 32 more, and then we've hit the target. I might call it at 1500, even if it's not 10 PM. But we'll see. The question is do we end on like a nice even number, or do we carry on a little bit? We'll see. We'll see what time we get to 1500 at. Ham says the real treasure was the friends we make along the way. Do you know what? As cheesy as it sounds, that is kind of it. You know what I mean? That's the I have said this before, but that wasn't really my intention when I started streaming. When I started streaming, my whole mindset was like, I just want to get like reaction clips to go with the videos, because I feel like that'll make the quality of them better and stuff. And I thought, and if 1 or 2 people join, that'll be nice. But it ended up like this whole community that we've like ended up with is like a million miles away from what I ever thought was possible from streaming. I know when I started streaming, I did have like 10,000 subs, but I didn't really think that it would take off. I just thought it would be like, you know, just something nice to do. So it's really cool that it's blossomed into this whole other thing. And I do genuinely treasure coming on stream and getting to chat to you all about something that we all love. You know, we all love Pokemon. It's great. Really great. Oh, Probs Gaming, welcome to stream. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Amelia is desperate to get the Switch too, but it's 500 quid. Yeah, it is quite spenny. But listen, it'll drop in price at some point, and there'll be deals on and things. So hopefully, you'll be able to get a hold of it at some point. There you go, Human. You met 2 of your current best friends through stream. That's lovely. And that is it. You know, that is it, isn't it? It's been really, really awesome. Yeah, because we have talked a little bit about this before, but for me, there's not really anybody that I know of in my adult life that really knows much about Pokemon. I don't know. There's the odd person I know that is kind of like, oh, I like Pokemon, but not really, like, they don't really play it or, you know, anything kind of like that. It's just that they know of it. So I actually quite, like I say, I actually quite treasure coming on stream and playing through these games and having a lot of fun and like chatting to you all, but also like actually sort of having people that I know of that really do like this same thing that I love. You know what I mean? Like we're all super invested in it, and I just think that's really cool. Ham says we'll be the OGs when he becomes famous. Listen, fame, I'm not so sure. I don't think I'll become famous. But you know what, at the same time, don't get me wrong, I do want my videos to do well. I would love it if like I got 1 million views on a video. I'd love it if I got 100,000 subs, because I really want that play button. Like, that's my ultimate. I think if I could get a play button, I'd probably like, it'd be the ultimate sign that I succeeded. However, I actually kind of don't want the streams to take off too much, because it's really nice the way it is right now. It's really nice to have the streams just kind of like with quite a lot of people in them, but like where I can actually chat to you all and we can, you know what I'm trying to say. Whereas if the chat is like literally just like this, I don't know if I would like that the same. But we'll see. You never know, do you? Beggars can't be choosers. If I want the videos to do well, maybe that would happen one day, but we'll see. It's not happened so far. Oh, nice probs. You got a shiny Caterpie in your Let's Go Pikachu. That's a really good one to get. Butterfree in that game looks stunning. I really miss mine. I gave it away, didn't I? But, yeah. Really, really good find. Pokemon is Snowlad's favourite franchise, hands down. It's great, isn't it? Brilliant. Human still remembers the days when there was only you or one other person in chat at a time, and it's been amazing to see this community grow and flourish. Totally agree, totally agree. It has been so lovely. That feels like a lifetime ago, and the reality is, it's not even been a year. It's been 9 months since I started streaming. And look at what we've built in 9 months. Crazy. Really crazy. You are right, Greeno. It does. It's funny though, because like some of my videos have got quite a lot of views, but I just can't imagine, you know, wanting. I don't know. I do, like I said, I do want my videos to do well, but I kind of hope that stream does kind of remain as this like lovely little community where we can all chat and get along. And obviously I always want to see new people, but yeah. Welcome back for it. No probs, that sounds good. There won't be too much of stream left anyway, so that sounds perfect. Ham says, I think when you get to like 100 viewers, that's when it can get a little tricky to keep up. Possibly, yeah. I think the other part of it is like, well, we're at 1500 by the way, but it's only 20 to 10. I think I'm going to keep going. I think I might be able to get to 1600. We'll see. Yeah, it depends as well. It depends how many people's lurking. Like, as an example, tonight, we've only had, like, maybe 30 people watching at max at all times. However, you guys have been so interactive that... Oh. Low battery? Low battery? It's only been on charge... It's only been off charge for... For, like... What? 4 hours and... Oh, that's not a good sign, is it? That seems unusual though, because I don't think that's happened before, so maybe I didn't have it plugged in right or something. Anyway, I'll figure that out another time. Yeah, it depends how many people are lurking basically, because we have had 70 people in chat before, where I've been able to keep up no problem because a lot of people have been lurking. But then I've also had like streams like tonight where we've only had like 25 people, but everyone's talking, so it's been like difficult to keep up in that way. But I agree with you. I think 100 is probably the area where it's going to happen more often than not. That's a really good goal, that Snow Lad. You don't want to be famous. You just want to make entertaining videos and provide an escape from stress for people. Yeah, I quite like the idea of, like, I do want mine to do well, but I also quite like the idea of just making like almost like little time capsules for me to look back at and record stuff. Reno says, think a lot of people probably have that with the Pokemon games and friends. You love the competitive side of most games, and that includes Pokemon, but trying to explain it compared to the main game is hard. It is, I think, as well, you know, I think most people know what Pokemon is, don't they? Like, how could you not? It was a cultural phenomenon. But the degree to which you know Pokemon, is usually there's a wide gap between people who play it quite a lot and people who don't play it at all but know what it is. So yeah, 100%. Oh, that's such a nice story for it. Oh, that is a really nice story. Oh well, I'm glad that you found the channel and you're here. Human says 75, and it was like 15 of us when you were overwhelmed. That's it. It just depends. It's like say if you've got 20 people talking all the time, but or you've got 10 people talking all the time and then 60 people just lurking, it just depends, doesn't it? Probs would like me to do a shiny bugs only. Do you know what? There's definitely potential for me to do stuff like that in future. At the minute, I think I've got about 9 videos lined up, and they're all very long ones. They're all like really long videos, so we'll have to see. Oh, 100% Ham, I get that as well. That's it. Shiny hunting streams are 100% streams where you chat. You talk about stuff, you get involved with each other, like you do you know what I mean? Like you can't really. I would be surprised if anybody just wanted to watch this, because it's a very monotonous thing, isn't it? However, when we did like the like when we do the Indigo Disc, I could 100% see people like lurking because, you know, there's actual story and there's actual like entertaining stuff to watch. So we'll see. Oh, for it, one of the many Motorstock streams was your first live that you saw. I feel like I remember you being around back then. Yeah, I feel like I do. I feel like I do. Well, that's lovely, Probs. Thank you. That's really lovely. To be honest, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how much you guys have enjoyed my streaming, because I don't know. I didn't really ever think I would be any good at streaming. I'm not saying that I necessarily am now, but you guys watch me, so I must be alright. But it's funny because I remember thinking, oh, I would be terrible at talking for 8 hours straight on camera. It's like my worst nightmare as someone who's quite introverted and doesn't really speak all that often. And who knew it? Yeah, Johnston's great, isn't he? Johnston's great, and Johnston's very like I don't think I could be like him. He does a lot of he's very entertaining, isn't he? I don't think I'm necessarily entertaining. I think I just kind of I don't know. I think I just I'm good at engaging in conversations with people and keeping track of the chat. Oh, nice, Ham. The first thing you saw was the Pokemon Let's Go run. That's brilliant. First one. Probs was a brilliant diamond run. That was I had a lot of fun with that one. So I'm glad that was your first one as well. That was my that was my real introduction to real shiny hunting as well, where it was not real shiny hunting, but I mean real tough shiny hunting, where I'd only ever done Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, and then I got to BDSP and I was like, oh, this is not gonna be fun. And then it actually was. It was quite fun. I had a really good time with that one. That's first knowledge. I mean, look, the thing is it's whatever you're comfortable with, isn't it? I think I'm quite how do I word this? I'm quite firm on my physical appearance, or the fact of me being on camera. If anybody ever said to me, if anybody ever joined and was look at made a comment on my physical appearance, it'd be like water off a duck's back. I just don't care at all. Which is funny, really, because I think I do care when people comment on if somebody says oh, you're cheating, or they make a comment about something else. But this face, no, I just don't care. I don't know what it is. I kind of just go, yeah, whatever. And because I know that that's not the only reason that people wouldn't want to do face cam, but like for what people might say, but also it's a bit daunting, isn't it? Like revealing your face to like hundreds of people online, thousands of people online. But again, it's just something that for some reason just doesn't really bother me. I don't know why, but yeah, it doesn't. Sorry, I've missed a bit of chat now. For instance, I feel like it isn't always about being really entertaining and constantly attention grabbing. It's more about what people want to see. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I think that is something that is like a really good thing about these streams is they're quite chill, aren't they? And not, I suppose, in a sea of streams that are not so chill. Maybe this one is a nice, like, I don't know, a nice resting place, you know, for you to be like, okay, I've listened to people shout for a long time. I'm just gonna go and watch Wayfarer just chill. Amelia's first one was Shield, Shiny Only Run. My personal favourite. That's very cool. Jake loves watching the longer format videos as well. That's awesome. That's awesome, because I do like making them like longer. I don't intentionally try to, but I end up doing. Ham remembers that you thought I was stupid that I was knocking out Pokemon even after getting 31, because back then you thought you only needed to knock out 31. Do you know what's funny is, with that, I actually didn't know about the whole 31 debate until afterwards, because what I did was, I never played Let's Go Pikachu, really, before I did the Shiny Only run. I think I played it once, but I never Shiny Hunted. So I looked up, how do you Shiny Hunt in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and I found the whole thing about, you know, Anubis with his data mining. And I read through that and I was like, oh, so this is saying that you have to catch 31 and then you have to keep catching them after every one, because it only counts the odds on the next spawn in after your previous capture. So I actually was totally clueless about the whole, like, argument for that until people started commenting on the video and saying I was, like, an idiot, and I was like, no, I'm not. Like, I researched this, like, I know 100% that this is right. But, so there you go. It does seem like quite a divisive thing. I remember that too, Human. Yeah, I remember I got a few, like, comments from you, like, in the same days, which was nice. Was that really it? You unintentionally joined the first stream. Look at that. How cool's that? And then, look at you now. Mod in every stream. How nice. But yeah, it's funny, really. Back to what Ham was saying. Look, I've always loved Pokemon. Really always loved Pokemon. Can't tell you how much. I've played every main series game. I've played so many of the spin-offs. I've genuinely, like, loved it. But there's so many things that I've, like, learned about Pokemon over the last 2 years since starting the channel, because I always played them quite casually. And when I say casually, I don't mean, like, casually, like, I played the new game once and then I put it down forever. I mean, I would play the game 4 or 5 times with different teams, but that was pretty much as far as it went. I knew all of the types and all of the matchups and all of the, you know, the movesets, and the characters and the story and all that kind of stuff, but there's just certain things that I had absolutely no clue on before, and like shiny hunting was something I never ever did. If I ever found a shiny, it was totally by mistake while I was doing something that I just wanted to do in the game, like Dynamax Adventures. Well, that's so awesome, Ham. So nice that everyone's got like origin stories of how they found the channel. That's so cool. Because I wouldn't have expected. Oh, low battery again. Jesus, why? Can we just? What's going on? Right, so something's happened here. Maybe the right controller wasn't plugged in properly, but I could have sworn that it was. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that, because if this doesn't charge, in fact, let me try something. Oh. Right, so it is working. That's weird, right? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Might just have to buy a pro controller. Oh, goodness. Oh wow, human! What an origin story that is. You thought it was a regular video and was so pleased only to be met with a beach and slowpokes as far as the eye could see. And look at you now. All this time later. Oh well, I hope the guinea pigs are alright for it. Another reset. Hey, listen. Probably you don't gonna have a cool story on how you found it or anything. It's just nice that people. It's more nice that people remember how they found it. That's more what I'm like impressed by. It's not so much like the way they found it. It's more like, oh, you remembered how you found it. That's so nice. Snowlord found Legends Arceus video when you started your run for Legends Arceus, and you were pleasantly surprised on how entertaining the videos were, so you subbed. That's so lovely. It's it really is gorgeous to hear, so thank you. Because, you know, my story with YouTube goes all the way back to 2018, and I bought myself a computer and some consoles, and I was like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna learn how to do YouTube, and then I never did. I kind of left it a couple of years, spent all that money on a computer, and I ended up being not good enough at it. And then I well, actually, even back then, I remember what I originally wanted to do was do like reviews for films and stuff. I know, totally different to what I'm doing now, but I wanted to do stuff like that, and I remember I would practice. I think I wrote a 40-page script on why Iron Man was such a good film. 40 pages. Didn't really come to fruition. I never ended up making it. Then when the pandemic happened, I said I'm finally going to sit down and I'm going to learn how to do this because I've got nothing else to do. And I did. I learned how to edit. It was a very slow process. My first channel was not very good. but it gave me all of the learnings for this channel. And then I don't know. Either it was lucky or I actually just did alright, but I got my Let's Go Pikachu video did well. So, you know, really nice that that all those years, 7 years of like practice and everything up until today, finally did it. Greeno's gonna jump off and spend some time with the missus. Very nice. Good. Have a good evening, dude. And thanks for joining. It was so nice to have you. I'm really glad that you've enjoyed the videos and stuff and the stream. And thanks for the good luck as well. I will hopefully see you again soon. Or it says, oh wow, that's interesting. The timeline split. One where I became a streamer, one where I became a critic. Yeah, a very rubbish critic. It wasn't. It was 40 pages, but it wasn't 40 good pages. But yeah, it is weird to see where I started, to be honest. But I'm very happy with where I've ended up. I would honestly, of all the things that I could have done well at on YouTube, I think Pokemon is. I'm really glad that it was Pokemon, because I absolutely adore it. Like, I really adore it. I think if I was doing reviews for movies, I would hate it. Like, I don't think I would keep it up. I think if my Jurassic Park channel had taken off, I think I would have eventually got to a point where I didn't have enough ideas for content and stuff, and I just kind of gave up. I have a feeling that Bucky might need to go out because he seems a bit like he wants to jump off the chair. So it is 10 o'clock, so we're going to end soon anyway, but can you just give me 5 mins and then I'll come back for a little bit and we'll finish up. I'll get to 1600 and then we'll end stream there. But yeah, let me just go and let him out just in case he does need to go. I won't be long. Never mind. I thought Bucky needed to go out. It turned out that he was trying to jump off the chair because he could see a toy of his on the other side of the room. So when I could feel him shaking, you know, like thinking, oh, he must need to go to the toilet, and he's kind of like shaking a little bit because he's like, you know, it was because he was shaking because he wanted the toy so badly that he was willing to risk life and limb to jump off the chair to get it. So he's gone in the other room with his toy, and he's made me look a fool. Anyway, I've missed a little bit, but I can see Snowlad's going to head out. Thanks so much for all the support, Snowlad, and for joining, and I will see you next time. Good luck with the rest of your script. And I can see Probs has also got to go. It was great to see you, Probs. I hope work's not too bad for you. Enjoy if you can, and enjoy the rest of your day, like after work as well. Human says, does anyone remember the good old days of 30 seconds of stream delay made chatting real awkward at times? Yes, because you'd say something and then I'd say it like 30 seconds later, and then yeah, it was a nightmare, wasn't it? But it was YouTube scared me because they were like, if you set the if you put the settings to lower for the latency, your footage will probably be like quite terrible. But it's not really. Don't get me wrong, it like 30 seconds is just abysmal. But I think at the minute we've reached a good middle ground because it's kind of like, I think it's about 5 or 6 seconds, but it keeps the footage alright. I actually haven't tried it on the ultra low setting, just because I just don't want to risk it for the sake of like 5 seconds, because I think 5 seconds isn't too bad. Amelia says, one time at school, you didn't want to go to computer science because your teacher once pranked you. That's bad. Your teacher shouldn't be pranking you. So you told the teacher and she let you go in the sensory room and you was in there you was tired that you dozed off. Nice. I'll tell you a funny story from school. Outside of teachers being related to teachers being, you know, doing things that they shouldn't do. I was in a religious education class. And I finished my work, but the teacher was not our normal teacher. It was like a substitute teacher, but not one that they brought in from like outside the school. He was like an older fella that that kind of like I think he taught art or something. But he was getting on a bit, and I don't think he taught as many classes as he used to. So they basically just kind of used him as like a sub, across the school. Bucky's now dragging his blanket across the floor and making a lot of noise. Anyway, so this substitute teacher, was in the class, and I'd finished my work, so I put my hand up and I was like, and he was like, what is it you want? Now there is an extra layer to this in that it's not really relevant, but he had. Do you know those? I don't know what they're like, vocal stimulator things. You know, feel like you, like if you can't. I think it's if you can't speak. I'm not making a comment on that. I'm just painting you a picture. Anyway, so I put my hand up and I say, and he goes, "Yeah, like what's up?" And I go, "Oh, I've finished my work." Thinking he'll go, "Oh, that's really good. Like, well done. You know, you can. Do you want to like read a book for the rest of class? Do you want to like? Is there anything you can be getting on with from other classes or whatever?" And do you know what he did? Honest to God, he went, "Oh, you finished your work, right? Great. Do you know what you can do? Lines." And he made, honest to God, in front of the whole class. Bear in mind, I'd finished my work and I'd done it really well. He got he got like a piece of paper out, put it down on the desk, and went, "You're gonna write, I will not finish my work too quickly." What is happening? I honestly, one of the most ridiculous situations I think I've ever been in my life. I got punished for doing the work like really to like a really good standard, on like in advance as well. And it wasn't. Can I just say as well? This wasn't like I scribbled on the paper in 5 minutes and that was and that was that. It wasn't like it was obvious that I was trying to finish early just so I could get out of doing work or anything. This was like he'd given us 40 minutes to do this thing, and I'd done it in like 25 minutes, maybe getting on for 30 minutes. I wasn't that far ahead of everyone else, but I'd finished. So I was kind of like, what do I do now? Do I like, is the more that he can give me to do? Is the, you know, it's just ridiculous. But funny now in hindsight. In hindsight, it's just a funny story because you kind of go, that is really stupid. I can't believe that he did that. What I should have done was got up and walked out, but I was a kid. Human, it reminds you of your math teacher who scolded you for doing your homework in time for class. Because what was you supposed to do in class? Yeah, that's ridiculous because it's homework. It's literally in the name. Or do you mean you were doing your homework in class because you had nothing else to do? And they shouted at you for that. Pray in this low battery. Gives us just 7 more encounters, please. We're nearly there. Yeah, that might be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. So you did your homework at home, and they went, "Why did you do that? What are you going to do at school? What work are you going to do at school? Probably schoolwork, surely." No. You were supposed to do your homework at school, and you're supposed to do nothing at home. Schools are strange, aren't they? Very strange. I once remember, like, people used to, like, you know, entrepreneurially kind of sell the like pop and sweets and chocolate and stuff like that at school. So they'd go to shops where you could buy them really cheap, and then they'd bring them into school and they'd sell them on to like other kids, and they'd make a bit of a profit because obviously if you were a kid who wanted a can of pop and you couldn't get it in school, you would pay a little bit more to someone for a can of pop because they'd brought it to school and they were carrying it around in the bag all day. And yeah, I remember like they got, people were selling them and the school weren't happy that they were selling them because there was a big drive, I think, at the time in the UK for schools to be like healthier and not having kids buy stuff. So they weren't happy about the fact that kids were coming into schools and selling stuff that wasn't available to buy in a school because it wasn't healthy. Which is just ridiculous because that's not the school's choice, in my opinion. But that's the same with everything. Like, we couldn't have, like, if you were a boy, you couldn't have overly long hair, but you also couldn't have overly short hair. You couldn't wear makeup if you were a girl. You couldn't wear skirts that were less than a certain length. You couldn't, you couldn't. There was like a million things that you couldn't do. You couldn't wear hair gel. You couldn't have gel in your hair. Ridiculous. Like, it was just such a stupid, like, power play. But anyway, the whole selling cans of pop and stuff. I remember it got to the point where they got all of us into a room and they kind of said, "Listen, we've heard reports of like people selling things at school, and we know that there are certain people doing it. We know that like you're one of them, and you're one of them, and you're one of them, and stuff. And they tried to scare the kids so much into not selling them that they literally went down the route of saying, "Listen, you actually need a trading license to sell these products, and it's actually like illegal what you're doing." You just like come off it. It it's just kids selling a can of Coke to the mates for 40p when they bought it for 20p, making a little bit of extra pocket money. They were acting like they were making hundreds of thousands of pounds on school property. It was at most going to buy them a KFC after school. Uh, yeah, just ridiculous. But that's what school's like, innit? You know, that's what school's like. Anyway, we have got we'll before I get going, um, bam, put the webcam on for a bit because we're all done with shiny hunting now. Anyway, um, I think I can turn this. There we go. I'll turn the fan off for a little bit. Um, yeah, I wouldn't go back to schooling. So many people say they'd go back. Like if they could, they go back to being like 15 in school and stuff. Like best time in life. I don't think so, mate. I think the best time of my life's like right now. Got a job, got money, got a car, got freedom, got a wife, got a dog, a lovely house. Like there's just like a million great things about being this age and not that age. Can't imagine going back to school now and having to be like, "Can I go to the toilet, please?" You know what I mean? I just I don't get why people want to go back. Um, Wookie says teachers were weird. So many of them wanted to influence so many parts of our lives instead of just being good educators. Yeah, it's really weird. It is really. I think the problem is with a lot of school stuff is that a lot of like teachers' bonuses and performance and stuff is rated against results, isn't it? So they kind of like come down on kids way too hard because because selfishly it impacts them. But also, it's just a flawed system. Like it shouldn't really go on just on results. It should. I don't know. I think there's more to life than just good good grades. Obviously, if you want to go on and do some really like remarkable stuff in life, then yeah, you do need good grades. But like, I just think I think systems that are based on results like that kind of encourage that kind of behavior from teachers. But um, not all of them, but some of them. There you go for it. Good idea. It's entrepreneurial, isn't it? No Hergel. No, I think my high school was pretty strict. To be fair, mine was quite like it was just weird. With put it like this: if you wore Hergel, you could end up being put in something called isolation, and isolation was genuinely where they took you to a room and you just sat in that room all day and didn't do any schoolwork. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I think you had to take your work in with you, but it wasn't really the same as being taught by a teacher because you were just sat in a room on your own. So really bizarre. Um, really bizarre. Human wouldn't go back to being a teen if you paid them. No, it's yeah, I wouldn't. It's mad. It's really mad. I don't know why people do. Want to, but you'd be surprised at how many people um yeah, how many people say to me like, "Oh, the good old days, school. I'd love to go back," and I'm like, "Nope, not for me." Um, yeah. Is you, human? Are you shocked about Are you shocked about the isolation room? It's kind of, it is kind of bizarre to hear about I can't believe it was ever a thing. But yeah, but our my high school was quite, like I say, it was quite strict because it was considered one of the best schools in like our region of the UK. It wasn't a private school; it was a public school, but it was considered one of the better schools. But um, I personally think that that doesn't necessarily make it a good school. I didn't like it, and I think a big part of it was probably that they did kind of rule with an iron fist. But I think they just got lucky that they managed to get good feeder schools, and that's why they got such good results. It wasn't really about the methods and stuff because they weren't great with a lot of stuff. Um, no probs for it. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining. It's definitely good to see you. Um, yeah, they're just bizarre places. They really are. Wookiees was the same. Took a lot of credit for good results, but it was not down to them. But thankfully, those days are over. Yeah, that's same here. Same here. It's when you I feel like when you leave school and you do even like even for us, college was a bit like. But I think once you get in a job and stuff, I know we've all had probably bosses who are not great or experiences that aren't great and stuff, but I think by and large it's just awesome being free of that kind of part of my life. Yeah, like I say, I wouldn't go back. Wouldn't go back. Um, has anybody got anything they want to wrap up or chat about before I go? Turn the fan off. I can't believe how quiet it is in here now. Um, BLC, I've added a few more. I mean, you have seen the frames, haven't you? I've added that Eevee. I can never get the right. Oh my god, there, that Eevee. Uh, I popped that there. I've popped my Switch 2 box there. But not too much going on here really, other than I've definitely padded it out a bit more. I don't think it's as echoey anymore. I can hear that there's virtually no echo, which is fantastic. Um, Human would like me to eat more cookies. Do you know what? I'm not in the mood. I wish I was. I wish I could have another cookie, but I'm just not in the mood. Um, Thanks, Wookie. Well, thanks for being part of it. It's been a lot of fun. Another really fun stream. I know a couple of you are doing community day on the weekend, so I will see you like maybe for a bit, but if not, don't worry. Just enjoy your weekends. Enjoy the rest of your weeks because it's only Tuesday. Oh God, it's only Tuesday. That's that's not a fun thought. I wish I hadn't said that. I'm in the office tomorrow, and I don't want to. I don't want to go in. Um. Oh well. Uh. Oh, I don't know if I did skip her. Let me catch back up. I'll have a little look. I will have a little look. Um. But yeah, I guess that'll be me. Thanks, Jake. Don't worry at all, and hopefully I'll see you this weekend. Same for you, Wookie. But again, if you're just enjoying your community day, don't worry about it. Um, Same to you, human. It has been lovely. Thank you very much too. And yeah, Jake, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, everybody, if you're still here, Dynamax Adventures comes out on Sunday, so enjoy that. Enjoy that. That'll be a lot of fun. Um, I will put an event in Discord actually right after the stream so that we can see it and hopefully get as many of us to see it so that it picks up a bit of traction. But yeah, oh, that's so lovely, Ham. Thank you very much. I'm glad that the stream fulfilled a little bit of a. If you have had a rubbish day, it made it a little bit better. That's great. That makes me happy. So thank you. Yeah, just enjoy your weeks, guys. Thanks again for all the support. Been a lovely stream as always, and I will see you all on Saturday for a really long stream. Hopefully, like Oscarden says, hopefully we'll get it. But yeah, Amelia, you too. Thank you all very much, guys. Have a lovely week, lovely weekend, and I'll see you on Saturday. Au revoir.